All right, we're getting YouTube started on the vertical. If you watch on the YouTube, it's going to be popping up any second now. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Start doing all the good stuff. Oh, I have a short leash today. And here we go.
It's a brand new day and she's back again. Get yourself a beverage, let's get settled in. It's Decon Q&A with CrystalJae. Hey, 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 all our favorite heathens gathered in one place. All our questions answered, our favorite creators on display. It's Decon Q&A with CrystalJae. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, get ready for the fun. Decon Q&A with CrystalJae.
Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Thank you for being here as well. If you are over on the Deconstruction Junction Horizontal, I will, once Joel gets up here, I will try to pay attention to your YouTube in case you guys send in super chats on there or what have you, to ask him a question. So if you're on my YouTube today and you ask a question, try to get somebody to get my attention somehow, because I only have 2 screens. So I have the TikTok and only one YouTube at a time that I can watch. Let me turn that down. Okay, and then I need to get my questions ready, you guys. Are you guys ready to ask Joel some questions? Are you going to come up and talk to him? Or are you all going to be scared? You must come up and talk, okay? You must come up and hang out with us. It's going to be a great live. Thank you all for being here. Don't be scared. Okay, if you get scared, but just get in chat, I will try to read it out. Go ahead and use all caps if you have a question. I'm cool with that. So, for questions, don't just blurt out like ridiculousness. Okay, don't blurt out John 3:16. Okay, I don't want to hear it. Joel had to go put on his makeup, I think. I'm really excited. Good morning, Schley. Good morning, Stella Nova. Oh, I have a ridiculous gift goal. Let me change it. It's not my real gift goal. It's a lie, y'all. Let me put up a real gift goal now. I put it really high sometimes when I don't want to reach a gift goal. All right, thank you. Thank you, Randy. Thank you. Yes, I have been nominated as one of the top 10 atheists on TikTok. It's been an honor, truly. It's an honor. Thank you so much. Thank you for the mask. Thank you for the gifts, the heart needs. Make sure you collect your team points. Share out the live. Do all of the good stuff. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let me see who we got over here on the Deconstruction YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jenny, Joey, Moonshoes, Hasek. Thank you, Mezzo. Thank you for the raid. Schmezzo, you know I love you. Thank you. Did you like the Hail Satan song? I felt very churchy for a minute. It felt like it was a nice release, you know, to sing some praise and worship again. It was really fun. I thought it was beautiful. Devil's Public Defender, I knew you would love it. Hey, how are you? Thank you. Much better than the video I did as an homage to Joel, because my singing was horrible in that video. But it was fun, and I wasn't trying to actually sing in that video, so. Yes, it is a nice release for demon leftists to hear a little praise music that they enjoy, right? And the thing is I can guarantee you, you might think you're loud, but I'm always gonna be louder. I'm a loud person. I just have the diaphragm, you know what I'm saying? You guys, if you are on YouTube right now on the Deconstruction Junction YouTube channel, do me a quick favor, make sure you subscribe to my channel too, even if you're not going to watch over on my channel right now. If you're watching horizontal, I get that. I don't have horizontal set up right now, so they do that for me over on the Deconstruction Junction YouTube. But I am CrystalJae, all one word, is my YouTube. I think there's a link there. Go subscribe to it for me, please. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. And yeah, and if you ever aren't doing anything, nobody you love is live, go play some of my videos and help me get my watch hours up. Just play them in the background. Let your iPad run my playlist or something. It's a free way you can support my channel. Thank you so much for the heart me's. Also, I normally tell you if you haven't subscribed to subscribe, but I'm going to tell you now, don't subscribe, because the cost of subscriptions starting September 15th is going up to $10 per creator. And I don't want anybody to pay $10 to subscribe to me. So if you want to support me, there's many other ways. Check the links in my bio, and you can support me many different ways. But you do not have to subscribe to me anymore. That is a ridiculous price. I will not have it. Hi, Joel. How are you?
Good afternoon, Crystal. I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
That was a beautiful service this morning, Joel.
Oh, yeah, it really was. And I didn't know you had such pipes on you. Singing Hail Satan and Praise Satan. It started getting confusing because you were like, our Lord. Yeah, I was just like, this is sounding just normal.
Yeah, I wanted it to sound a little normal, but then I said, of darkness. You know, our Lord of darkness. So, you know, you've been on the show before. You kind of know how it goes around here. I'm going to start off by asking you some questions. But last time, I asked you some lighthearted kind of icebreaker questions. This time, I'm going to ask you some real questions and get to know a little bit about your journey here a little bit. And we will ask people then to AV raid. Awesome. Thank you, AV. And then we'll ask people to come up, and then of course we'll play your favorite game, the one that you bought the home version for.
Yeah.
Divine or Decline.
Divine or Decline, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that game. So, first of all, on a scale from 1 to mezzo, how good are you feeling today?
Well, I'm just eating something, so I think it's going to be good. It's going to be.
Okay.
It's going to be mezzo, but right now I'm probably a little more like at the Matthew scale.
Okay, so my first question would be, how awesome is it to be Mezzo's best friend?
I mean, I'm glad you're doing the hard-hitting questions early. It's honestly listen. Look, I had a dream last night. I'm not even joking. I don't know if it was a dream or like just like a imagining thing. No, that was what it was. I was just imagining it. I was listening to a Billy Joel record, him live at Yankee Stadium in 1990. Okay, and I was just enjoying that, and I imagined playing music This was after I did my music live. I imagined playing music, and I imagined like Mezzo being there with me, and I'm not even joking. And I was like, I felt safe, if that makes sense. Like I was just like, this is I would know I would have someone that's supportive, that doesn't like he doesn't like mince words necessarily. He's not like a yes man necessarily, but he's there to support and be very, very like kind and caring. As far as a friend goes, and you know, we've only met in person like 24 times abroad just to record things in England and Sweden, but you know, we haven't been friends that long. But boy, I am so grateful for Mezzo.
You're so sweet. I was going to ask you more funny questions about Mezzo just to fuck with you, but I'm not going to do it. It was just going to be the first few questions were about Mezzo. But
no, do another one. Do another one. I'll do a stupid answer. I'll do a stupid answer.
Okay. I'll give you one more. Let me see. I actually have one. So, Joel, how does it feel knowing Mezzo is clearly more talented, the more talented half of the friendship?
That fuck? That fucking fuck? What are you talking about? More talented than me? Just because he can grow facial hair. That's what everyone goes, oh, he's more talented. You guys think he's more talented because he grows facial hair. I'm the more talented one.
That's kind of talented, though, right? It's a talent, right?
No, it's a natural thing. Like, it's not like he, like, practiced. He just grows it. And so everyone goes, oh, it's so sexy when he plays music and stuff. I'm playing, like, more than 4 chords. I'm playing at least 5, and I'm also writing so many words.
Right?
A lot of the stuff he does is just other people's songs. Yeah.
Like,
Today he didn't
I remember
even do
that
words.
one
He
song.
just did Final Fantasy.
That one song that you wrote that had lots of words in it. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Yeah.
That was
That's
really
a bit
good
of a
one.
trick. You're not going to believe this, but it's mostly one word. It just feels like a lot more because I say it over and over again.
Oh my God! Now that you say that,
Yeah.
how did I not see that? I must have had like my Christian glasses on at the time.
Exactly. Now that I say it, though, you're just like, oh yeah, Jesus, and then Jesus, and then Jesus, and then Jesus, and then Jesus. Like it's just like the one same word, right? It just seems like a lot of words.
Yeah, it does. That's a DC Talk cover. Okay. All right. For real though, Joel. Okay, so could you tell us what your Christian upbringing in Canada was like and how it shaped who you are today?
Well, we lived in an igloo that was the shape of a cross. That's how Christian we were.
That is canon for me now. Do you understand that?
You know, my upbringing as a Christian in Canada, because of the connection with the Institute of Basic Life Principles and other sort of like very American organizations, like evangelical organizations, it was probably, well, when I hear Joyful talk about his upbringing, very similar to that, right? Because we connected with all of that stuff. So even when I would learn certain history and things like that, because my mom would get those books, it'd be like American, right? There'd be some American, you know, propaganda, like the Christian propaganda version of it, right? And so, yeah, it was very evangelical. I mean, we went down to Colorado this one time to a apologetics conference and went to focus on the family. Which, because you know, Dobson just died, so we were right in there. So it's really interesting when you're in this community, because like everybody kind of like it comes from a very similar place, even if we were in very different kind of like parts of the world, or at least our continent here. So yeah, and a big family, very conservative, very fruitful and multiply-ish. Very stay-at-home momish, you know, all the stuff that you can imagine, all the trappings of fundamentalism. That was my upbringing.
Sounds like the way I raised my children. Okay, so I actually know a little bit about your deconstruction, but I don't think that everybody who's listening today has. And one of the things that I really like is when you talk about how the story of Isaac, the almost sacrifice, that it was or whatever,
Right.
was arbitrary, and that really had an effect on you. Would you like to tell that story to everybody?
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know. I probably don't even know my deconstruction journey for myself. Like, I don't know when it started or how it all happened, because I think a lot of it happened in the background of my brain, I was still believing, and I was just like, I stopped going to church when I left home. So that was like around 19. And I just couldn't be bothered. And I felt like I had heard everything I needed to hear, and I still believed it, but I just didn't like the church environment. I didn't enjoy worship music or the weird, the welcome committee, like that bothered me. I felt it was fake. And so I didn't feel a real connection with that. And I didn't want to get up on Sunday, but I still believed this stuff. And I think I might have thought that I was smarter. Like, I was like, I know it all. I already know all the stuff. I don't need to learn more. But anyway, so over the years, I would read some stuff, watch debates and stuff like that. But I was always on the Christian side. But it wasn't that long ago. It might have been just pre-COVID. I don't know. I don't think it was in COVID. It might have. I think it was pre. And I had this. I just started thinking, and certain things would come to me that like didn't seem to make sense. And one of the things was the Abraham and Isaac story, and of course, all the like regular things that you would think, like, well, if he's all knowing, then he would know. He doesn't need to test anyone. That doesn't make sense. And Isaac would definitely, if he has his father like holding a knife above him and bringing it down, he's going to get PTSD from that. Like, that's going to be traumatic. So does God not care about the trauma that Isaac is experiencing? So that was part of it too. And I was just like, obviously the people writing this didn't know about trauma in the same way. So like, this can't be, maybe this isn't God, And then, of course, the biggie was, well, the ram represents Jesus. That's what I was always taught. And if the ram was just like poofed there, just like materialized by God, even if he existed before, but he had like God made him be up there, whatever it was,
right?
Then when he's like, kill that thing, that thing has no value to Abraham. It's not a sacrifice on the behalf of Abraham. It's just like this thing God needs to see a death happen. Why? Like, I don't understand why that would have to take place. And then when I was like, oh, and this is an analogy, this is a typology for Jesus, I was like, then Jesus' sacrifice has to be unnecessary. If it's just Jesus, like God going, I need to see something killed because I've just arbitrarily decided I need to do that, I was like, then that's not necessary. And if this is how we know what love is, God did something unnecessary, like that can't be the case. Like, the whole thing just like blew up for me. I was just like, if that's a dumb story. Like, that's just a dumb, stupid plot hole. Like, that can't be the case. So yeah, that was a big, like, that was the part, I think the moment where I like consciously knew that I was like really going to walk away from this thing or really start asking hard questions.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, like, there were so many times where when I came on this, platform after I had stopped believing, but stories like that helped me deconstruct further. Like, I really feel I stopped believing before I fully deconstructed everything. And when you said that, I was like, sometimes hearing stuff like this, I think, why didn't I see that? Like, it's so obvious that that's not a sacrifice. If I go and get a peach and I eat it, have I sacrificed that peach to myself? What the fuck?
Right.
What the hell does that mean? So it was very eye-opening for me, and I loved the story, and I just thank you for sharing it, because it helped me really deconstruct that part.
Yeah, I think that's what's really neat about the whole community is that like there's so much that like never came up for me, like what the debates that we have and like the slavery stuff and all that. Like I honestly, that was hidden from me. I didn't know that stuff. So now like we use that as like a quick inroad to say like, look how dumb this is. This is such a failure. But even for someone like me, that's just like because you're always, even when you're deconstructing, you're like, am I missing something here? Like that's why we have to do it forever, right?
Yeah.
Like, am I missing something
Yeah.
here? I was so scared of hell. I was told this stuff like it's true. So it's like, let me check. Those types of things, like being exposed to what the Bible actually says and like learning all those things from Justin and other people, Mind Shift was big for me. It's just like that's solidifying this and really helping you go, yes, it's all just such a bizarre cult. And I'm so grateful because like that's all been really instrumental for me.
Yeah, it has been very instrumental for me too. And speaking of instruments, that's called a segue, you guys. What originally drew you to combine like comedy music and like deconstruction together?
One moment. Just finishing this bite. That's not going to be that interesting. I'm answering all these questions in a very boring way, but
this is top tier journalism, according to Sam. So we'll just.
This is really going to be boring. So, I've always been a musician, like a songwriter. I love writing songs. It's my favorite thing in the world. And it's like I would say that's like my number one passion, although it's kind of gone to the side in the last few years, but I love it. And so I've always done that. And then I got brave and I decided to do stand up because I've always loved comedy and being silly. And I was like, I want to get out there and I want to like make people laugh. I want to do this. So over a decade ago, I tried stand-up for the first time and I really enjoyed that. But I was like, I never want to mix those two worlds. I'm very, I keep things very separated in my life. And so I have like pretty strict boundaries when it comes to certain things, like work and personal and online and all these things. So I keep things very cordoned off. And so compartmentalized in a big way. Yeah. So one of those things was music and comedy. I was like, I don't want those two to meet because I love my real songs. I love my serious songs. And there might be a bit of humor in them, but they're not jokes. And I didn't want to make that a joke. But I was doing stand-up and whatnot and all this. And again, it was, I don't know, it was, I guess after COVID, it was probably around 2021. For some reason, I was like, you know what, let me try funny song. Let me just give it a shot. And it kind of opened the floodgates because I just started writing tons of like, my sense of very rude and very stupid comedy songs. And I went and did them and they really worked. They were like fantastic. And I've written 50 of them. They're not all good, but I've written a lot of like comedy songs. And so when I started into the deconstruction, which was like happening simultaneously, but I wasn't really connected to it in the same way as I, have gotten. But I wrote the Jesus song and stuff like that. And, it trickled into it. And so then when I've just started like doing lives and all that, it was just a no brainer to be like, I'm going to write some jingles, which will be funny. And it'll just be these cliches that these Christians say. So it was just like a natural thing to do because I was already in that. But it's all just like songwriting. Like that's where the real passion is. And then it all mixed. It's just my personality ultimately, I guess.
And now you have the funny children songs too for Bible verses that normally are not children verses. Those are amazing too. But the ones you do for what we hear every day from Christians, one of the things that I love the most about them is when you play one and they go, wait, how did you know I was going to say that? Like they really thought their idea was original or something. And then you have a whole song ready.
They're the first one that ever said that. Yeah.
Oh my God, that cracks me up so much. You guys, I will bring you up for questions and I'll read your questions out after I get done with mine in just a few minutes, okay? Okay, so why did you ever decide what in the hell possessed you to read the Bible chapter by chapter? It's so boring.
Your questions are really short. Like I take a bite because I'm like, but this is the last bite. Okay, go ahead and finish your bite. I'll do a commercial. Finish that up, okay? You guys, thank you so much for all the love you're showing today. If you can, and you haven't, send me a heart me. I need 38 more out of the 137 of you sitting here. Send me a heart me. It's only 1 coin, and then go collect your points because I am in a, flash goal thing, okay? Also, don't forget, do not subscribe to me anymore. That price is going up starting September 15th to $10 a month. I'd rather that you do some of the other ways you can support me. There is a link to the Discord in my bio, and I have a place on my Discord that tells you all the free, low-cost ways you can help support my channel, but don't pay $10 a month to this
The
channel,
lowest
okay?
tier subscription is $10?
Starting September 15th.
Oh, that's wild. Just be a member on my YouTube because I think
Right,
that's still gotta be
just
cheap.
go over to my, do that for me too. I don't even have membership yet, but if you subscribe over there, you'll help me get to the point where I can get members over on my YouTube. So thank you for being here. I'd rather you give gifts to me or my panel, do anything else, but don't pay $10 a month. I'm fine.
That's a lot.
That's crazy. Okay. Okay.
What was the question?
So,
Why did I decide to do that? So, one thing that's weird is like, sometimes like I feel like I'm really in this community, but I'm not always like the most community type guy. I'm a bit of I like to be at home. I'm a little bit of an island sometimes. And so when I was watching this mind shift, he kept on being like, got more comments about the context. Well, this is the context. I only do these verses that make sense in context. He was always complaining about these Christians that would just yell context at him. And he always had to prove that he's doing it in context. Like he knows the context and it's the correct context, right? And so already I was like, I felt like I was from the outside, right? Because I was like freshly deconstructed and I'm just like looking at this and I go, you know what, this is what I'll do. I'll do a channel where I just read the whole thing in context. So we can't get the context thing. Like I'll do the favor of like doing this chore of like doing the whole thing, and it'll be like this huge like albatross on my back kind of thing, like this massive project where the whole thing will be in context. And so that's where the impetus of that idea came in. And that's what the songs are almost like that too, where I'm like, okay, these are the things these people say to this community that is deconstructing. Yes. And I almost felt like I'll do this so that I'll just show them that this is what they say every time. Like it feels like something like external, like doing, like I'll just do this thing for that. But no, I'm obviously right in the middle of the thing. But yeah, so that's why I decided to do that. And it's been a very fun, like some of the chapters are horrific or boring, but I think it's been really fun and fruitful to like, especially in Genesis, because you're like every single chapter has some sort of thing that needs like 3 apologetics to fix. Like it's crazy. Yes. It's crazy when you just sit and read it. You're like, you guys need to do so much work to make this make sense. This is insane. You know?
It is. It's wild. And hopefully nobody in here has to be told if you're not following Joel Reads Bible and subscribe to his YouTube, you should be doing it. And whenever you do need to read the Bible, just have him read it to you. Don't actually read it. It's so boring. I read it on Wednesday mornings, and I often message Joel and tell him, what the fuck, this is so boring.
What happened? Yeah.
Okay, okay, so what is your long-term trajectory, Joel, for what do you want to be when you grow up, Joel?
I think that's a good question. When I was younger, I just wanted to be, I always had the idea that I would want to write a song that would be so famous that, one, I would get enough money that I don't have to like go to work regularly anymore. And then two, it would precede me. So think of like Piano Man. Like everybody knows Billy Joel, but like even those that don't know Billy Joel know Piano Man. Right? It's just a song that is more famous than him. So I was like, I want to do that. I want to have a song that's more famous than I am. Because like right now, I can think of Harry Styles, but I don't know that I know a song by Harry Styles that's more famous than him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, like Eat It for Weird Al, right?
Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows Eat It, but they don't know necessarily who Weird Al is.
The song for
Exactly. You nailed it. You picked the perfect example, Crystal.
I did good, right?
Mm-hmm. Nailed it.
No.
But yeah,
no.
I wanted to become famous, but also I want music that's going to be timeless, that's going to be more famous than me. I want to have like that quality of music. And now that like this deconstruction, I would like that to, of course, flourish and reach as many. I really wish Christians would watch it. Like I really wish it would get popular enough that like Christians couldn't help but watch it and then deconstruct or like try to work through all of the long and winding. The Beatles, that's like an equal thing. The Beatles are, and the long and winding road isn't even the most popular. That's a bad example, Mezzo. But yeah, so that's the kind of thing. I do like attention in that way, so that's part of the joy. And I would love to see some sort of success. I would like to go and do live performances. Like I would love to have like a large enough audience that it would make sense to like go out and perform live and do like music, comedy, Bible, all mishmashed together, like a really fun stage show.
I would like to work your merch table at that show.
Perfect.
It would be fun to watch the show and then go and sell all the merch. That would be fun. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I really like that. And it looks like you have a bunch of people who would come see you live too, right here. How do your evolving views on Christianity influence your music and your commentary on the Bible?
It's interesting because I'm working on a album. I want to write a deconstruction album because, of course, it's something that's been like my life now for quite a bit, and I know that it's something that's just going to be in my life forever. I never wrote Christian music, really. I have a few songs that would be Christian, considered like that are on the nose Christian, but I never felt like I was the right guy to do that. Like I was Christian enough. Like I was a very Christian, but I wasn't like I was kind of humble in the way that I didn't feel like it was right for me to be a leader in that sense. So who am I to sing doctrinal or, Christian ideas? Like I'm not that. So I would just stick to like love songs and my lived experience in that way. But now I want to write an album. I've written a few songs for it, but and I'm trying to steer away. I wrote one the other day that was really, really aggressive, like about the problem of suffering. It really like nail on the head, calling God out type of thing.
Yeah.
And I want to steer clear from that. I don't want it to be like, you know, BBD's
Your typical
the album.
angry atheist.
Right. Like I don't want to
yeah.
do that. I want it to be life affirming. You know how we talk about purpose and what happens after you get out of the cult, right? And that we have everything that you think you have in there, except we probably do it better. We actually, it's real on this end. Like the virtues are real, the purpose is real. You can say that our life is meaningless if we don't have the cult, but that's not true. And so I want to write an album that's going to be life affirming and just sort of like secularism affirming in a sense, without being too terribly on the nose. So that's of course, deconstruction has influenced like that desire to do that. And so I have a few things that I've already kind of put together. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, that's what the goal is with music right now. Was that the question basically? Did I answer the question?
I think you did answer the question. I do want to clarify something for you and for the people listening. When I say that the subscription will be $9.99, that will be the one where you can add perks to. Will there be a lower subscription? I believe so, but there's really no good perks with it. So why would you even subscribe to that?
Like you can't use emojis or anything?
Not like they made it so you're like subscriber only thing. Your shit that you do for all your subscribers will cost $10, but you can have a lower tier, but there's nothing really extra for having the lower tier. So that's why I say that to you guys. They're messing it up. It's not good.
Fuckers.
Yeah. Oh, I thought of something about when you were talking about your music and when you were talking about how you didn't want to be the angry atheist in your music, which I agree. Oh, because you know one thing that I think that the Christians don't get is how much freedom comes with leaving the faith. A bunch of us were talking about it one day, and we were talking about how like we have these sound stupid, but they are freeing. Like we have the freedom to lie when lying is the best option. When you're a Christian, I don't know about you, but I fought with that. I was like, I was so honest, it was hurtful sometimes. Not because I was so afraid to lie because it was a sin. And the reality is that sometimes it's best to lie. And I've told this story before, like, there was a woman and she was taking care of her mother with dementia. And her mother would forget that her husband had passed on already. And every day she would ask where her husband was. And every day the daughter had to retell the story about how, don't you remember Daddy passed away? And every day she watched her mother grieve again for the loss of her husband. And every day that daughter had to deal with that pain. And one day it just dawned on her, I'm not going to tell her that anymore. I can't do it anymore. And that would have been something I would have fought with as a Christian. But now I would have gone, of course I'm not going to tell her that every day. It just makes sense that lying is the lesser of this, you know. I'm not going to
just
put
gone
her
fishing,
through.
Mom.
Right.
Yeah.
He just, don't forget, he's just out, getting milk. He'll be back a little bit later. We'll see him, And that's it. Because she forgets a little bit later that she even asked the question. So why would you do that,
Right.
So there's so many things like that, small things like that are just freeing. It is freedom to not ever have to think that anybody I love is going to hell. That's a freedom. That is, I'm so free from that. So I like it that you're going to look at like, a lot of the more positive aspects of what it is to be free from that religion. I think that's really cool. How do you balance humor and sincerity when you're talking to Christians and talking about the text and talking about heavy topics?
I don't know. I don't know how that comes out. I don't know. I hope I do that. I think it's like you just change tone. So like you can be silly and goof off and engage with people with humor, but then like if they kind of cross a line, like they're just not getting it, you just have to put on your daddy voice type of thing, like well, no, excuse me, or maybe big brother voice is maybe less sexual, but like where you just go.
Maybe he needs sexual at that time. We don't.
Yeah, maybe.
Depends
but you
on,
go like,
depends on
listen, this is what we're actually looking at here. You can't just like, let's stop. Put the jokes to the side for a second and see that like it's like we were talking to this Sarah on Mezzo's Live earlier, where it was just like, listen, you have to understand that like I told you what this was going to be, and now you are doing it. That one we were just sort of like, there was a bit of a barrage of the stuff. We weren't being as silly as we sometimes are, but like to be like, now hold on, let's like focus up here and look what's actually happening. And so I think that's when the like sincerity comes in. And then other times, you just lose it. If someone says that like, it's impossible to sexually assault your wife, like you can't do that if you're married. You can always, I don't know. I think I sincerely rip their face off because they're such pieces of shit. Like you can't, like the sincerity comes out there, Crystal, and it's angry.
I love that's true. I do love though when you say stuff like under your breath and stuff. Like it just cracks me up every time that guy today is like, "Well, the thing is, you gotta look at the text and add stuff to it," and you just gotta.
that was fun.
That was cracking me up. That's just the best. You guys, if you want to come up and ask Joel a question, go ahead and start putting your guest requests in right now. I'm going to finish up with a few more questions, and then it'll be your turn. And you all told me you're coming up today, so get your butts in that box, okay?
I think this is one. I think this is part of it too. Like the text, like the Bible, the religion, the cult, whatever, is a joke. Like it's nonsense, right? So there's no reason to take it seriously. So I don't want to be here going like, this is so serious, let's look at this seriously and pour over it seriously. But the idea of like burning a woman alive is serious, and defending that is serious. So I'll joke about the book and I'll joke about the text, and I can even joke about these ideas in general. Like, so for instance, the curse of Canaan, to joke about like, you curse the young kid, like the children's songs. I'm joking about these horrific things. The thing itself isn't a joke. If you take it seriously and you're defending it, that's not a joke. That's serious now. But like the fact that it's in the book and what the book is doing and stuff is interesting in real life, like the what they were historically trying to do, literarily speaking. But it's also like just believing it is a joke. So that's where the nuance comes in, and that's what I think the world that I play in. So it's like, I hope that answers the question.
No, I think it really does, and I think that, I think that it's the way you deal with life in general. So your humor comes out in conversation anyway.
Yeah.
So a part of it is that, but the way like you can smoothly transition is often impressive, because they will say something that suddenly you have to be serious about and be like, wait a minute, what did you just say? So no, I like that. And yes, I think you answered the question. Can you share how your friendship with Mezzo grew and how it influences your creative work?
Yeah, Mezzo and I met, I don't even know how long ago, but it feels like maybe over a year, but maybe just a year. And we were on my live talking to a bigot, and he came up and was like really helpful in communicating. But I didn't know this guy. I was just like, I don't know who this guy is, but he was really like, he was really good at communicating ideas, and he had this nail polish on, right? He had painted his nails, and I was like, okay, interesting character, And so then I saw he was doing a live. So I popped into his live and tapping the heck out of the screen. And then I requested up and I said, and I put in the chat, I go, make me mod, because there was some idiots in there or something like that. I wanted to help him out. And he's like, I don't know who you are. And I was like, what? I was like, I requested, I go, let me up. He lets me up. He's like, who are you? I go, you spent like 2 hours in my live helping me with a bigot. Like, what are you talking about? I was that guy. He's like, oh, that's you. So I hung out on his live so that like I didn't have that many followers, but like more people would come in, and I was I championed him even though I was very small too. Like, but he was really just starting, right? So I tried to get people to hang out with him, and so in doing that, I guess like we started messaging back and forth a little bit on TikTok, and we'd be in each other's lives, and I don't know, it just snowballed from there. But what was really great as far as like an influence on how we do things is that like we would talk about this stuff out, and we would just like talk about ideas for different counter apologetics, and it kind of like focused what we were doing from just like doing a live and just seeing where we could go to like argue with people and maybe in a cathartic way, or just like throwing spaghetti at the wall or whatever. And we kind of were like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? What's the goal? How are we going to do it? Oh, listen to this idea. Listen to this analogy. Listen to this, story. And together we've really built that stuff up, and we help each other on it and encourage each other through it. And then he let me use a lot of his backgrounds, or at least made me backgrounds to match his. So that's why I had to sign the BBD contract, and I can't get out of it. And so that's why we're where we are. We're now. So it's really helpful.
Well, I'm glad you signed that BBD contract, because a lot of people don't realize that I am one of the major shareholders, and I do appreciate that because
what?
Money, so yeah.
I knew there was is that a conflict of interest, or is that just
a long time ago?
It's a not conflict of interest. That's an interest.
Yeah.
That's just a normal interest.
That's right.
Actually, the United States actually has a 10% stake now in BBDs. So now it is socialized and federalized.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know about that.
Did Mesa do that without my?
I just sold it. It was just I wrote it down on a napkin and I just made the deal. I don't even know if I can do these kind of things, but
I don't think.
I
don't know that you can, Benny. How does that factor into my Canadianness? Like America
I think
owns
you're just boned,
something?
right? You're just boned, right?
Yeah, I think
Lobes, did you say I'm boned?
Yeah, I think you're just boned.
Yeah, I think you're
boned,
just like a
right?
broom head or something. I don't know.
And as a representative of the furry community, I must say that the furry community is heavily invested in BBDs, a whole 1%.
Okay, wait. Everybody don't come in yet. I'm not done with my questions, and then we'll go. Benny, see what you started? Just chaos, sir. Just chaos. Okay. Last question, Joel, and then we'll get to Benny, then Lobes and Carl, and we'll go right on up. What is your pre-recording ritual? Before you sit down, what's your ritual?
It's just gonna be boring. This is just like all practical. I turn on a light. I turn on the other light. I get my water. Fill my vase with water. And
Do you powder your nose?
Don't powder my nose, but I just make sure I have water in the vase and in the Sadak MacBivtage mug for my Sadak MacBivtages.
Yeah.
And then I just like
in the merch store.
Yeah, and then it just like set everything up. I don't really have any other sort of. I make sure that at some point I have something to eat to annoy people. Yeah, that's about it. It's very boring. Yeah, so dull. This is normal.
I have to tell you something hilarious right now. I I'll set up the YouTube before I go to do the show. This is my pre-thing. And I always use a previous setting, just to make it go faster. And right now it says that I am live with Joel Reads Bible, but the picture is Mama Bash. And I think that's hilarious. So that's my pre-recording ritual. Just screw up YouTube every time, every single time.
Just to make it more fun, I am nude the whole entire time until I'm just about to go live. Then I throw on some pants and a shirt.
Well, why do you do that? You could just throw on the sweater and that could be done.
If I have to stand up to go get more water or something like that, it's just like I will get banned for life, and I do not want to do that again.
But you'd be pretty popular on OnlyFans afterwards.
That's true.
Okay. Benny, how are you today, friend?
Hey, I'm doing all right. Guys. I didn't really have a question. I just wanted to come and kiss some ass because that's what I do best. Joel, I remember first time I ever saw you couldn't take guests yet on this account. And I believe it was like me and like Otter. Before that, actually, I thought you were a Christian because you came onto a panel and I just saw this account that was like Reads Bible, and I was just like, oh God, is this another like VOR or something?
Similar color.
Yeah, it was. And I was like, oh my God, no, he's not. And then I like checked out your channel and everything. And I was like, oh man, I got to get on this train. And after that, it's been a ride, and it's been so great. Like just watching you like go from that period to where you are now, like you and Mezzo, it's just amazing. And I don't know, man, like it's just great to spend time with you guys and to like be able to call you guys as friends.
Well, I appreciate that. I didn't really hear like a direct compliment in there. Like it was a ride. It used to be different. Now it's how it is now.
Okay, here's my like compliment. Like you continue to like top yourself every like time I see you. Like it's wild. Like first, I'm like, okay, this guy is witty. He's got jokes. Then he's got music. Then he's got like actual talent.
He's got glasses.
Yeah, he's got glasses. And then he's got actual talent, like you can hear it in the music. And then you hear like his serious songs, and you're like, holy shit, I swear I've heard this song before. And you're like, wait, no, this is a Joel original? Like, damn.
Yeah, I just copy other people. But
I mean, who doesn't though?
No, I appreciate that, Benny, I really do. It's funny. Otter, when I did get in trouble, I'm not gonna say why, on my original JRB account. And then I started the new one. That would probably be when you saw me. And
was that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, and Otter bought me a bunch of pretend followers. And that's what got me the 1,000 I needed to start doing lives with guests. Because I was just like doing lives, just wait, come on, I need followers. Like, just trying to get through it. And Otter was just super generous. And I don't know how to do it, and I don't know how, whatever, but I needed like 400 more or something, and Otter pushed those into my thing, and then I was live. So thank Otter for that. But yeah, it's
don't thank God, thank Otter, you guys. Thank Otter.
People do things,
right?
Yeah,
like
and
no one other than people do things, and otters. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's what I had. I guess I do have a question. Bush or no Bush?
On me, no Bush.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh my gosh, buddy, you can stay up if you want, sir. I love you. Lobes, how are you today, friend?
I'm awesome. I have a limited time since I'm unpacking from vacation, so I'm gonna help the wife unpack everything. But I'm doing great.
Make sure and follow Lobes, you guys. I'm going to let him talk real quick, but follow him. You'll find out why if you follow him. Go on, Lobes.
Thanks. So, Joel, first off, I really love the way that you and Mezzo approach on your lives. It's really awesome. And I learned I don't really have a specific question to you or about you, because you answered questions that I didn't even know that I had. And one thing that was really cool, and this is what I tell people too, is that Mindshift was very influential to me. I thought that, Brandon, he's really, really good at articulating things, and I think he's got a Bible degree too. So, I mean, his channel is only like 2 or maybe 3 years old, and it's really cool to see the community just grow at this rapid pace. So many amazing people popping up. Like, I consider him to be brand new, which means that you and Mezzo were even newer. I think it's like a year or something you said.
Yeah, Mindshift.
So that's really amazing.
I don't know how it happened. Like, I don't know how the algorithm works, but because I again, it's really fuzzy where how the deconstruction happens and what content I was exposed to and how that journey took place. I'll never really know. But when Mindshift, he did a channel that was about like reading books. And then
Brandon's bookshelf.
Yeah, and then on his bookshelf channel, he posted a deconstruction story that got like super popular. And I saw that video before he started the Mindshift channel, and then like right after that, because it was so popular, he started the new channel, and then he just went off, and like it just has become just like a monster at making all these amazing videos. And so all of that was like super like just a voice that I needed and information that I needed, and just so helpful in my deconstruction and just like solidifying the things that I was feeling and thinking, and then giving me so much more sort of like angles on things and understandings of things that like I wouldn't have thought of. So it was just like incredible. And he does communicate so clearly and with scripture and all of these things. It was just amazing. So yeah, that was huge for me.
He's got great eyes too.
Mm-hmm.
Just pearly.
Lubs, you got muted by a mod because you're crunching.
Oh, sorry, I'm stepping on leaves. I didn't realize that channels like his even existed, and I already believed and thought all the things that he kind of said, but then hearing things from the mouth of somebody who's put it into words before, I mean, he's evangelicalizing, or whatever you want to call it. It's like the reverse missionary, reverse evangelize, and I think it's really important work, and I respect that he does it, and I respect that you guys do it. And so he was the main inspiration for me to start my account. And I guess my question for you is, do you have any advice for me, something I should avoid doing, or something that I should try to make sure I do often?
I don't think I am in a position to give any real advice. I don't know, because I do try at this stuff, and but I don't know that I don't know what works and why it works. I would just say, be just as honest as you possibly can, and which is just as honest as just be honest. You don't have to lie. There's no reason to try to trick people out of the cult, because we're on the right side of things. So I don't know, that's not really any kind of real advice, but that's it. Just keep, and as far as growing, just make constant content. Just always.
Oh, I appreciate you. I do post every day, except for this past week, vacation. But yeah, man. All right, thank you for that. I'll drop down. I got to help the wife continue to unpack. I've enjoyed this, Crystal. Thanks for doing this.
Lobes, thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. You guys make sure you're following Lobes. He goes live and he has awesome conversations. He is also, he's one of those people who's more cool, calm, and collected when he does his conversations. Caro, how are you today?
What the dog doing?
I'm doing good. Hi.
Hi. Did you have a question for Joel today?
Yes, I did. So, Joel, I DM'd you a while ago on Discord asking about this. I haven't heard back. It's definitely not that you're extremely busy and you get tons of them. I
don't send a lot of pictures of my urethra to people, and it's just because
true.
I don't want that like out in the world.
Yeah.
So like if we were in person and you wanted to see it, maybe. But just because of the, picture thing and people probably would be able to tell it's mine, I just probably won't be sending you a picture of mine.
Okay, and I was over here thinking it was the furrophobia, but anywho.
No, Caro, no. Oh, Caro, sorry. No, Caro, no. Stop.
Did you say perro first? Because that's
I said Caro, but I know it's
I thought you said
Caro, but
Caro.
it should be 2 R's if you want it to be Caro. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, something. Anywho, so I had this idea and I wanted to float it by you, to where, of course, the songs that you play, like context and stuff like that. I was thinking, why not guest on other people's lives and have like a air quote bot account? Like extend your air quote AI to those accounts, but have like every once in a while, like in between guests, like an ad to your own page.
Explain how it works. So do I come up as Joel Reads Bible and I'm sitting on a panel, but I'm not really there, but it's an AI JRB that like plays my songs sometimes?
Kind of. Like whenever your air quote AI hears context within like your lives, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me see.
No, but Caro, do I have to be there?
No, I would think like you could pass it off to someone who could help monitor the account essentially. And just
That's
when
a diabolical laugh, by the way.
And if anyone hears if that person hears context, is just don't you know, and it just continues from there.
It's in the content.
Right.
I think I kind of get it, and I like this is it would be a fun little campaign, like a marketing campaign that you could do.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
If I get follows from it, I like it. If it's just like a joy
Exactly.
if it's a joy that other people get to experience my lives when I'm not there, I hate it.
Yeah.
It's just like I want to have the exclusivity rights, but then at the same time, if it's me that is getting proselytized without me being there, then I'm a fan.
Wait.
Joel Read Bot.
Wait.
Yes.
I have a question then. So, does it bother you that when my husband and I are in arguments, I play your songs?
Yeah, I should be getting royalties. It doesn't bother me that you do it, but I should be getting royalties. So, like, if it's 2 cents or whatever per play, I don't know what it is.
All right. I'll start.
With ASCAP.
I could probably send you a US dollar, and that will probably last all year.
That'll do for the next 5 years. Yeah.
I'll PayPal you $1, Joel. I'm sorry, Carl. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. But in terms of like sending people your way, I was thinking of like maybe you could pre-record an ad that would play in between.
I'm sorry. AXP is rating us. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm sorry, Carl. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I understand. But yeah, you could like pre-record an ad that plays in between guests. Like, if you like these songs, go follow Joel Reads Bible and listen to BBDs on the interwebs or something along those lines.
I wonder how many people would like be like, yeah, let's get this quote unquote bot to sit here and just sometimes throw a random song. Like, I know it's fun for my lives, but you think that people are like, yeah, okay, great. Somebody just interrupted the thing to play His Ways Are Higher. Fun. Okay, cool. Can we get rid of the fucking bot? Like, if you like these songs, okay, they're doing the ad now. We're trying to deconstruct. If you like these songs, check out JRB and BBDs. You know, I don't know.
Wait, but wouldn't it be funny to somehow do that to Justin one time when he's live without his knowledge? I just think it would be really funny if he's like really serious into Isaiah 53, you know?
And someone's like, you should look up the context. Don't you know?
Hang on, I got it.
Don't you know that the answer's in the context?
If I played the rest of the song, I need to pay Joel, so I need to stop that.
You can only do like 2 seconds.
It's true. It's true. Don't worry, I'll send him $2. Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right. Did you have anything else you wanted to talk to us
But yeah,
about
no,
today?
that's about it. Thank you so much for letting me up.
All right.
Thanks,
Thanks
Carl.
for coming up. We appreciate you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Andy, how are you today?
I'm doing great.
So, am I number 1 yet?
You're working your way up. Joel is at 1 right now.
Nice.
Oh.
No.
At least I got the number 1 guy on my show, right? That's good. That's something.
Mezzo's right behind him. So just my question, actually, I just absolutely, and it's more of an appreciation. The community is so freaking amazing. I'm a little bit new. I've only been kind of paying attention for the past like 9 months or so, but it blows my mind how everybody has their own kind of little way of responding to some of the craziness that we hear about it, in the Christian arguments. And, Joel, what's funny is Joel and Mezzo, I didn't even know that they knew each other. I kind of learned about each of them independently. And then when I saw that they were in each other's lives and were friends and co-hosting, it was so cool. Like, wow, these guys who I already love both of them are now together. And it was just like a kind of a cool experience. But then if you look at like Born Again Atheist and Justin and even Dr. Blitz, when you look at everybody's kind of different take on everything, I really appreciate it all. My question for, I guess, both of you is, do you guys learn from other channels of like how they would address this topic and like take notes and use it? Everybody kind of does it differently, but everybody does it so perfectly. It's fun to watch, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, for
Joel,
sure.
let me answer this question
go ahead.
first, okay? Because I think you'll appreciate this. Joel actually says that I just like plagiarize him, even though
100%.
every single time I say something that he said, I always give him credit. But he's like, basically, you do a show, Crystal, and then everything that comes out of your mouth is something you've heard.
It is true. Like, how many times, and I don't even think I'm in there, but I hear Crystal going, as Joel would say, as Joel would say, as Joel would say, and I'm just like, it's fine to
even
give me
said
credit,
that
but
you
you're
guys
just
should be
basically
paying
doing the whole
me.
thing. I'm saying the whole, like, it's
I
not,
also say
like,
mezzo. I say mezzo too, Joel.
I've never heard that.
I go, that's funny, because I
That's a
do.
claim. That's a claim, but I'd like to see
Mezzo
evidence
has
because I've
heard
only
me
ever
say
seen
it.
you talk about me, but all my
Anyway,
famous
no,
lines.
Of course, I definitely take things away from every single creator I listen to. But Joel, now you can answer about how much you've learned from me. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. I think that like when you go in any live, and of course these biggies like Justin, you can't help but like learn so much. I've 100% reiterated, and even like Jaron, Christ Before Jesus,
Right.
like I don't have the knowledge base that he has in the way that you can like kind of support the claim. So I feel a little bit nervous in making some of those claims on my live because I like to be able to support it because as soon as I'm challenged, I'm going to have to crumble and that's not going to be very good. So but I will still be like, well, isn't that maybe an interpolation? But on any live, like any those big ones and then smaller, whatever, you're always going to hear something, a different perspective, a different way of wording something that's going to like stick with you and go, oh man, that made sense. Or what I find sometimes is I'll hear somebody say something a certain way and that'll make me think of something related or different and I'll put it in my notes. So I'll be like, oh, that's an interesting angle. And it helps me fix this part of the Amalekite story or something, or it'll help me get this apologetic for this story, right? So yeah, all of those things are incredibly helpful, and I think you're right, and that's something that maybe I was thinking for Lobes as well, is just that be yourself thing, where don't try to do something that someone else is doing, or to like look at Daniel, like he's so peaceful and so kind, and his approach is so soft, and and that's such a beautiful thing. it's not something that I would ever like go, oh, I'm going to do that now too, because it's like I'm a nice guy until, you know, sometimes I might change modes, but I'm going to be funny and I'm going to be silly and I'm not going to take this seriously and I'm not going to engage in the same way. And that's fine. That's my voice. And everybody's voice is important and adds this value because someone needs to hear it that way. Someone needs to hear it my way. Someone needs to hear it Crystal's way, right? And so that's really the beauty of it. But yeah, 100%, I am always like getting something new from someone. Ian is great for that, just like a new angle on an argument. It's just like it gets your brain moving and thinking. And there's so much to this stuff. There's so many different ways that you can defeat it. And so listening to all of those different things and then bringing them into your own sort of, as I say, arsehole, right?
Yeah.
I have like this giant gaping arsehole of all these ideas that are great ideas from other people, and I can just reach into my arsehole and take it out.
I've taken from your arsehole.
Yeah.
What was your objective like definition question? I think that's a great one, Joel. Like the objective definition of schmurder, like asking anybody, like, what does that mean? And then they get caught up and they're like, and you're like, yeah, what is schmurder? Is it justified? Is it like, where's the definition? You know?
If it's going to be objective, it has to exist objectively. Nothing does. Like it's always going to be subjective all the way down. Yeah. So anything to show
your consent one, the way you show the consent, you know.
I like it. I like it when he says you should just dump it.
Yeah,
that's my favorite part too.
Yeah, that's
dump
beautiful. Randy, did you have any other questions for Joel today?
I think no, just one. Actually, I do have one last question. I'm starting to follow all of your Joel Reads the Bible. I'm on Acts right now. Do you do prep work? Like, do you skim through the pages first to kind of prepare what? Because you seem like you have content, or maybe it's just your improvisational mind, but it feels like you're really well prepared even before you start reading them. Or are you just reading them raw from scratch?
So funny that I was just talking about this to my friend. I do not do any prep work because the way I think of the channel, and it wasn't the like original way I thought of it, but it just became that, is reacting to the Bible. So they're reaction videos. And so I read it and then just like react in a raw way. And I was reading it at face value, and I don't know if there's a change from the earlier videos to how I do it now, but probably. But before, I was trying to like get in the headspace of literally not knowing anything. Like, I don't know anything about this cult. I don't know anything about any of it. So I'm just reacting. But it's hard to do that because I do know a lot about it, and I know a lot of like apologetics and the doctrine. So what I do is I'll just highlight when something directly contradicts Christian doctrine. And I read it specifically for fundamentalists and evangelicals. All Christians probably can't, like, it'll debunk a lot of Christian stuff, but specifically for those people, because that's what I was. And I just honestly react to it. And a lot of it I don't know. Like, I don't know the story. Like, I didn't know Abraham pimped his wife. I didn't know that happened. So when I read that was just like an honest reaction, just going like, what? What? Excuse me? This is in here? Like, what's happening? And so, yeah, I don't pre-read it. And that's why they're not, I don't think they're as peppy and don't have as many jokes as there could be if I pre-read and like took notes and really knew what was going to happen. So, but it's nice for you to say that it seems like I am prepared.
Yeah,
so.
I would have thought the opposite. I really would have thought the opposite, because you're just good at it. I don't know if you've ever taken improv classes or what, but it feels almost scripted, but it's great content. So I appreciate it. So thank you.
A lot of that's I've edited out a lot of rambling. If you ever watch the live on my, I do live streams when I read it. And so the dumplings that hang out in there will attest to me working some stuff out and doing a lot of ums and ahs. I take all that out, and so it plays a lot smoother. But yeah, I am a natural improviser. I haven't really done the courses, but it's within the comedy. That happens.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you for everything. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Randy.
I do a Bible study on Wednesday mornings at 11 a.m. Pacific time. You should join us too, because we're going through the Bible and we're behind Joel. So you go listen to his first, and then you join mine, and then we go over a little bit more detail. But we cheat and listen to Joel a lot, and I recommend it. Everybody should listen to Joel Reads Bible, because it's entertaining, and you don't want to read the Bible yourself.
No. Don't do it alone.
He's doing it for you.
Don't do it with William Lane Craig either. It is not safe.
All right, Randy, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. Anything else? You can ask another question if you want. If not, I'm going to move on to Megan and Freya.
Nope, I'm done. Thank you. See ya.
All right. Thanks so much for being here. We appreciate you. Big W in the chat for Randy. Megan and Freya, welcome to the show. Did you have a question for Joel today?
Hey, Crystal. Yes, I do. Joel, first I have a request. I would like nothing more than to read the Bible with you on YouTube. I have it plugged in on my earbuds every day. YouTube, that's what I multitask with. But I cannot read Bible with you because your playlist is in the wrong order.
I am being bombarded with these comments. So which one do you use? The podcast one or the chapters one?
I go to YouTube, and then your playlists, you have just a Joel Reads Bible. It has 200 and some odd videos, but I can't play them from the bottom up.
Yeah, so this is so go to the one of the chapter ones. So if you're in Genesis, just go to the one that's specifically for Genesis.
But you don't have all the.
Yeah, I have every book playlisted. The thing is that playlisted. The thing is that you want it to be the oldest one, and I've made all the other playlists oldest first. All the other playlists being the other chapters, other books. So there's a Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus. Genesis is called Questions in Genesis. Exodus is called Dust to Exodus. Leviticus is called, I think Leviticus for the Rest of Us. I think it's called.
Do you ever just crack yourself up? You know you do. You probably sit there.
I'm like, what could it be? What could it be? I forget what I did for Numbers : a bummer is that playlist, and then Deuteronomy is something about brutal Deuteronomy, brutality Deuteronomy, something like that. So they're all booked out. Why do I keep calling them chapters? But yeah, maybe I should just change the podcast to do oldest. Oldest first or whatever. Anyway, I'm sorry, Megan and Freya. Oh yeah, Deuteronomy, brutal mythology, yeah. I feel like Megan and Freya aren't.
Megan, are you still there?
I'll fill some dead air. Megan and Freya, where are you?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay, we couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just saying, right, when you plug in your headphones and you just go do your chores or whatever, the playlist, you just click the top video and it plays all the way down, and then I can just bookmark where I left off. But, in the meantime, I suppose I could go to your chapters playlist and do it that way. But
I just don't know how. It seems like enough people are going to the podcast wanting it the other way, so I can just switch it around. I could do it that way too. But then, what if somebody goes there and they're like, this is the first one, but I guess I do want them to watch them all. All right, I'm just going to make it.
People who use playlists know how to scroll to the bottom,
Well, there's so many videos, so I get it. And people go I'm watching the chapter, and when it goes to the next one, it always goes the wrong way. That's part of the problem, right? If it's just like autoplay. So now I have to, I'll switch it around, and then I'll see if I get comments complaining about that.
I have a real question instead of unsolicited feedback for you. My real question is, do your parents like know the extent of what you're doing, or have they ever listened to any of your lives or video? Like, how do you handle that within your family or friend group?
I don't know the answer to that. I have had serious discussions with them as I deconstructed and post deconstruction. So like they're aware that I'm not a Christian anymore, and there's been some conversations. I don't actively try to deconstruct them because I just don't think it's going to happen, and they're just at an age where it's like, they kind of gave their whole life to this thing, and it's caused stressors in our lives. And so to have to face the fact that it was not true, I just don't know how that they would handle that. Like, I just don't know that I want to do that to them.
So it's never like come up where like a in-law or a friend of the family has mentioned something about watching one of your videos?
Yeah, like when I started, I remember what would he be? He'd be like my niece's husband. So what would that be? My nephew-in-law. He commented on my first video, and he's like, "Oh, this is cool that you're doing this, Joel." Being very positive. He's like basically a pastor, or a missionary. So like he's very, very Christian. So he's like, "Oh, this is cool that you're doing this. Do you find that it's neat how the creation story is kind of poetry and blah blah blah?" And he was just kind of like trying to give a different positive look at it or whatever. I go, "Yeah, it's kind of neat how it's a myth, and it's just like obviously just written poetically. It's not literal or true." And then as the videos went on, I just never heard from him again. I don't know. Like on there, I don't know that they watch it, and they've got to be aware of it. They all must know that it's there. But
I'm just curious. I guess I'm curious if that, like, despite the difference in your religious beliefs, like, if they're like maybe proud of some of the accomplishments.
No.
Or maybe just don't really know.
We don't talk about it, but we are. When there's something like that, I don't think that it's just going to be. We're just not going to talk about it. But if we did talk about it, there would be no pride in that. Like hard pass. Like that would not be a good thing.
I don't mean to get personal. It's just that's something that
That's fine.
Feedback a little too. Is that like I think mine would maybe be the same way a little bit.
Yeah, this is not a good thing, and for them, and that's why we wouldn't talk about it, because it's not. They're not going to want to like directly broach that subject. We'll talk like doctrinally, or I could we could do biblical slavery. We could talk about whatever. Like they're going to be fine with those conversations, but to actually like go into that, I think that they would avoid being too direct with it. But yeah, there's not going to be pride in that. It's interesting because like when I grew up, rock and roll music and secular music was evil, right? Like it's of the devil, and part of the Hell's Bells. I don't know if you guys relate to that, but rock and roll, even just a backbeat is evil. Doesn't matter what the lyrics are, and so I always, would make music, and there was a time when I was on this like kind of reality show. It was an online reality show in like 2011 or something like that. And boy, did my mom become like a huge cheerleader for me, which surprised me because this was like to be in a pop supergroup. Like this was like secular music. There was nothing Christian about it. But she was just like, oh, really involved in the story. So that I think is kind of coinciding to what you're saying, where it's like, well, if you gain success in a thing that may not have been the good thing, all of a sudden you get you know, your parents are like, oh, this is cool. Like, look at that. You know, you got
Yeah.
thousands of subscribers on whatever. I think that this is a very specifically anti what they've lived their lives for thing. And so they're not going to be fans of it at all, you know. So we haven't talked about it, but I can say that I don't believe that they would be proud. Pride would not be part of it. They want a godly man in their son, and they don't have that.
Okay, that's all I had. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming up. We appreciate you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
In the chat. Thank you. Big W in the chat for Megan and Freya, you guys. Always fun to hang out with them in the chat. Drew, how are you today?
Hi, I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing good. Did you have a question for Joel?
Yeah, I sure did. My first question was, well, it got kind of partially answered there, but I was going to ask if you'd ever had any sort of deconstruction conversation or success with, you mentioned you had a big family, like any family members. It sounds like definite no with your parents, but is there any conversations you've had with like your siblings, for example, or that has led them a little more throughout?
Not really. Like, it's interesting. Something that I noticed was that, like, when things were starting and when I was asking questions and I was less sort of like knowledgeable or sure of where I was with deconstruction, I found I got people reached out to me. And I remember I went to a family thing, and my pastor brother-in-law sat down beside me and tried to like explore what was going on with me or whatever. Certain idea, it wasn't very good. Like, he didn't really come at it with good angles. And then at one point he did the classic, well, if there's no God, why don't you just unalive yourself type shit. And I was just like, what? You know. But I also took like a very nihilistic, in a sort of trolly sort of way perspective. So it didn't end up being a very fruitful conversation. But I had good chats with my sister. But again, it was early on, and she was just trying to find different angles on things to like just the typical apologetics. And once I got a little bit more like deep into it, and they could probably tell, okay, like, he's just not a Christian anymore. He just doesn't believe this stuff. And I'm thinking about it. Like, I am like thoughtful in my like rejection of the cult, right? And I don't know if they've seen the lives and the things that like where I'm pushing really hard right now. They it's like they've given up. Like they've just like moved on from it. And I think that part of it is that they're just like every other Christian, where it's like they know there's nothing to do here. Like, they don't have anything to offer. They can't fix this because their worldview is completely vapid. They don't think of it that way, but I know that must be the feeling. Like, what are we supposed to do? We'll just pray about it. But we can't say anything to fix this. Like, we don't have any sort of substance to like help here. So.
Okay. Thank you for the answer. And I had another question, kind of relating to the situation I'm in. Kind of in like a don't ask, don't tell situation with my Christianity around my family. They're all, you know, are like raised Catholic. Kind of always grew up in a big family full of Catholics. But I don't know. I feel like I just struggle like, I don't know, like any advice on the actual question. Any advice on approaching that conversation eventually with parents about having a lack of faith? I just kind of torn on the, like, they're gonna think I'm eternally hellfire damned. Like, it's like, is this even worth like bringing up in life? But like also like hiding parts of yourself is can be painful around family.
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Oh. I just mean.
Why would you answer?
Because just as a lifelong.
Benny is like, I really like this question. Let me hop in.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
Honestly, the way I've always done it, like as a child, like I've been an atheist. I've always just been like, this is fake news. This is fake, guys. This is all fake. But my parents are Catholic. They are, you know, religious. I wore my atheism like they wore their Christianity. So like that's just how I always looked at it. And you know, they're gonna say things like, "Oh, but you'll go to hell." But then you can always respond with like, "But will I?" You know, according to James, it's not about your faith, it's about your acts. If you're just a good person, you go to heaven. It doesn't matter like what you believe in. And they really can't say anything against that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But Drew, I do want to add, if you have relationships where you are pretty well aware that they might cut you off and you're not ready to be cut off, then don't come out.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite to that extent.
You know,
I think it'll just be more of a bit of a black sheep situation. I already kind of am.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, it really
but I just want people to know it depends on who you're saying the thing
Yeah,
to.
of course,
like,
of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like whatever your goals are. So like originally when I was starting to deconstruct, I genuinely was curious like what the answers to these problems were, and my parents were like they brought us all around to all the apologetics things. Like the amount of books on this stuff that my mom has that are quote unquote resources that she would say she's got. I just want to be a resource, you know. And the amount of like Ravi Zacharias videos we watched growing up, and all of these curriculums that were all, you know, relating to Bible stuff and God and all the rest of it, all the different sort of angles that the different denominations will take. Like we were very well versed in all of that stuff, right? And so when I started like asking these questions, of course I'm going to ask it to my parents. I was skeptical. Like I wasn't like doing it with an open heart or an open mind necessarily. Like I didn't think I was starting to realize, okay, this is nonsense. So we can get argumentative in my family. So I would do it in a debate sort of way. But I would go like, how is this possible? And I would just bring up these arguments. And this was like before mind shift, I think. Like it was before I had these thoughts like as focused as I have them now. And there were no answers. And that was really surprising to me because I was like, how do you guys have like nothing to offer here? Like, how are you not like just ripping my face off with all sorts of great arguments or whatever? How is this like, well, Jesus, like that was basically all it was. And my dad was like, God's holy. Like that was, you know, one time I asked him what holy meant. He shrugged like, no, they don't know anything. And I'm like, how have you spent your life in this? Reading and arguing and going to church every Sunday or plus and then nothing for the hard questions, like what is this? And so that was like when I started, and then of course now I'm more on the attack of the ideology, but with them specifically, even though they know where I stand, I don't really want to have these conversations with them anymore. I don't want to kind of fight. I don't want to hear them say stupid things because I don't mind it from strangers, but it's like not as fun from your parents, you know. It's just it's frustrating, right? So it depends what your goals are. Like if your parents are like elderly and you're not going to change their mind and it's just going to upset them and all the rest of it, then I wouldn't bother. Like I would just live your life, you know. For me it's hard because they know, and they're like, you know, they're going to want to talk about it and I'm not going to want to talk about it. So it's kind of like I'm in a difficult spot trying to figure out how to navigate that right now, actually.
Yeah, okay. I appreciate all the advice. I think probably kind of keep status quo for now, and I'm continuously learning more and getting answers to the questions that the Bible doesn't have. And the more I feel confident in how I think about the world and what I know, what I believe, I think it'll be easier to live in that skin better.
Yeah, and if they were like moderate Christians, because there's so many different types of Christians.
Yeah.
They were like kind of superficially, moderately Christian, and it's not like they made that their whole entire life and raised their whole entire family with that, and it was like, you know, not always great. Then maybe asking them questions like you're like, this is curious, as if you're exploring and you don't have a conclusion yet, might just be like a nice sort of like way to help them start thinking too, and then maybe together you guys can come to some interesting conclusions, and maybe they're a little bit more like kind of liberal with Christian doctrine than you thought, or something like that. Like these might be they might be fruitful conversations, but maybe just to come out and be like, I don't believe this shit anymore, that maybe that's not the best move.
Yeah, I want to amend what I said earlier, because like I do
with the Kermit voice.
I do pick my battles. I don't like it. My parents aren't really like super strict, I guess, like where they were reading apologetics. So I definitely understand where you're coming from with like on that angle. And yeah, pick your battles for sure.
Yeah, it's just such a struggle when like just like the whole familial and cultural expectation is just like you are this and the whole family's this, and that's just the way it should be. And there's never much more thought put into it past that.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's hard to sit through it. I don't know if I think it was the Christmas before last. I was sitting there, and you guys know the book with no words. It's a little tiny book that they give to kids, and it's like green and red and gold and black and white. It's just got colors. It's the wordless story or something like that. You guys can look it up. I don't know if it was like Chuck Swindoll wrote it or made it up or something like that. But it's a book that you use to show kids. So you'll go, you were black with sin. You show them the color that's black, but then you turn to the red and you go, but Jesus' blood, heals you from that sin. And then you turn to the white as snow. And then you turn to the gold page, and then you get to go to heaven, which is the gold thing or whatever. There's a way that they structure it. Anyway, so Christmas.
Sorry, it's just so stupid.
Yeah, it's just the gospel
It's
message
just so
for
dumb.
kids.
Okay, I'm sorry.
In
Go
a
ahead.
wordless
It's just
book.
so
Yeah,
dumb.
it is dumb. And so my mom, of course, gets a bunch of these little color books, and there's a bunch of little kids, nieces and nephews, and they all sit down, and she does this, presentation of these stupid, and like I'm sitting there just like fucking like you're indoctrinating them. Like I don't like it. Like I don't like it. I don't want to be there. Like it's not fun. So yeah, that stuff is really annoying and frustrating.
All right, yeah. Thank y'all for the. I can probably ask questions.
Thanks for coming up. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, y'all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You guys, W in the chat for Drew. Slay the day.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you guys? Can y'all hear me okay? I have a little bit of a sore throat. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say real fast to Drew, hopefully he's still listening, but I think we were all trained to like always be prepared to give an account and to give an answer. I just want to say, like, you don't owe anybody anything as far as that goes. Like, you don't have to explain any of that until you're ready. And if you're never ready, that's fine too. Like, that's anyway. Hi everyone. Hi Benny. Hi Meeks. Hi Lobes. Hi Mezzo. Hi Joel.
Hi Schley.
Are
Hi.
you making fun of my accent? I am.
No, that was the way I talk. Hi Schley.
I related to what you said about the hidden things. They don't teach us those things, right? Like the super grotesque things. And that was definitely the case for me. I just like believed everything and didn't look. I was trained not to look at the gross stuff. So when people started pointing those things out to me, it was pretty rough for a while. But anyway, a question. I don't know if I have the most interesting questions, but you'll probably make them interesting, I'm sure. So, do you have a favorite song or jingle of your own?
Oh, that I wrote?
Yeah.
Well, I always play Spiritual Eyes at the end because I just really love the way that song sounds. Now, as I don't know if everybody knows, like I have Logic Pro is my recording software, and it comes with a bunch of music jingles. That's what the music is. So I've just written the lyrics and melodies and stuff that go over it. That's why I can produce them really fast. But but that one I just really really love the way that song sounds, and it's really really sweet. So I think that that's my favorite of them, and I like singing "Spiritualize," and I also like that I hold the note for far too long at the end. I think that's I think that's
It
fun.
is good. It is good. Mine is choose your own adventure, but do you have, let's see, if this is weird, but do you have a habit, if you're comfortable, what's the weirdest habit that you have, if you want to share it?
I don't know that I trying to think of a habit that I have.
Drinking out of a vase instead of a
So
normal
yeah, I was
glass.
gonna
That's
say
normal. That's normal.
mine is being a beverage goblin. I have like 4 drinks next to me at all times.
Yeah, no,
Kind of a
that's
habit.
normal. That sounds normal. Flip-flops when I mow the lawn, but I've tried to stop doing that because I know that I'm going to lose a foot. I don't know what, like, I'm trying to think of a habit. I don't think I can't think of I can't think of one off the top of my head.
You leave the water running when you brush your teeth. Is that or do you not?
Sometimes, but not all the time. I'm actually pretty good with that. I'm
Did you
like
say
in
you
a
have
lot
a
of ways I
habit of
don't have habits because capturing
like
what?
capturing the hearts of your friends and loved ones?
That's not a habit though. That's just like a natural. I don't wouldn't call it a habit if it's just like like is it a bunny? You've got a habit of being cute. Like you wouldn't call that a habit. That's just like part of who they are.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like I don't do anything. Like I have habits, but they're not weird.
That's fine.
We'll be the judge of that.
It's a weird question. And then my last one is, and this isn't pestering, but how's the dumpling making going? Like the little ceramic, are they ceramic or are they porcelain?
Well, it's I think there's the same thing kind of. Ceramic is a type. I mean, porcelain is a type of ceramic.
Clearly, I know about pottery.
I would say that currently where I landed left it off was I was making a 3D print, like I was making a 3D design that was going to get printed at the library so that I could make a mold, and that's just like a whole thing. So so that's where it stopped because I just got like, okay, so I have to commit to this book, and then I have to like, what am I gonna do? Half of it, and then I'll make a mold out of the two half. Like the mold thing is a whole thing. But you're right to chastise me, Schley. I'm gonna get right back on that. No, you're right. I suck. Maybe I'll just hand make them.
We're just excited. They're
no,
so
I fucked
cute.
it up. I fucked up. I
No.
will fix that. No, I'm so sorry. I apologize to everyone.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a fuck up. I'm a royal.
Joel, just send
make a video. You know we all adore you. We think you're brilliant. So.
No, I got to get them 3D printed, or I just got to make more. I just made those onions, and they just look so stupid.
I thought those were so cute.
It's too high. No dumpling has high stocks on it. That's just ridiculous. So I gotta redo it. I'll just hand make them.
There's too many opinions about what dumplings should look like here.
I mean, a lot of them aren't even round. Like they're like, like folded in half. I don't know why they're round dumplings.
That's okay. Sometimes they get squashed, It's more natural and realistic.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll work on that. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
How much longer is this show?
Isn't like a half.
Here's the way I feel. Hey! Okay. I'm talking now.
Sorry.
Here's all I have to say, Joel, is if making those dumplings takes away from you making content, fuck the dumplings, okay?
Good point.
Totally agree.
That's all I gotta say. Okay, Miko, how are you today? Did you have a question for Joel? Schley, you can stay up here if you want.
I'm good. Yeah, I just had one question. So, Joel, the way you said "if you can" on your original ad was so funny to me. So my question is, why did you cut it out, and do you have any plans to bring it back?
So specific. Like if you can't, like, don't be a POSFF if you can.
Yeah.
The thing is, the old ad is still like, I still have it, so I can still play it, Meeks. So don't worry. The new one is just like the radio guy, the cool radio guy. I don't know that he would say it that way. You know what I mean? He's just like so cool. So that's the problem. But you know what I'll do? I'll just like play the old ad. You know what I'll do? I'll put the old ad into the Discord. You can hear me say if you can, as much as you want.
All right. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
I aim to please.
He does. He likes to fulfill people's fetish wishes, and we appreciate that about Joel. Miko, thanks for coming up. I'm going to go ahead and drop you down. Mezzo, did you have a question for Joel today? W in the chat for Miko too. By the way, Miko, did he make all the dumplings in your little dumpling sticker things? Those little cute
dumplings? Meeks has made all those dumplings. Yeah, they're amazing. I actually have to add
Miko
more.
To thank for that.
Yeah, he's incredible.
Okay, sorry about that. Go ahead, Mazo.
No, sure. I actually want to thank you first of all. This is cool. I was gonna do a joke about how like, oh, we can start the show now that I'm here, but like, this is actually really cool to get to hear like raw Joel, and everyone can get to know him a little bit. I think it's beautiful, and to get to hear some honest answers to deep questions is delightful. So, Joel, I guess I would say, Joel, are you free tomorrow around like 2 p.m. for a short call?
It seems like a lot of like a phone call, like just like
we could just do like a Discord.
Like we were just like you and I just having a conversation type of thing.
Yeah.
But I think you could probably do it in a voice message, and then I'll get back to you whenever I'm available. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that works for me. All right.
Cool.
Thanks.
All right. Thanks for asking, though. Appreciate that.
Awkward.
Loaves is back.
I'm back, baby. Yeah,
Welcome back, Loaves.
Yeah, I'm done unpacking. I've been meaning to ask this, and there was never a good opportunity. And I remembered while I was changing the cat litter earlier. So we're really careful about what we say on TikTok, because TikTok is very sensitive about some of the stuff that we say. But you, Joel, and Mezzo, you guys aren't. It seems like y'all don't care, but then nothing fucking happens. So what are the rules? Do you know something we don't? Or are you just not caring and then getting lucky?
I think this is one of those things that like we kept, I don't want to say fear mongering in a way that like anyone's doing it on purpose, but it's like this idea that something's going to get us in trouble. And I think it's that people have gotten in trouble and assumed what it was. And so everyone has like, it's almost like apocryphal tales. That person got dropped or their live got bananaed for saying banned or for saying kill or whatever, And so I think
Joel's gonna say every word until this line gets taken down right now. He's just testing them on my line.
But I think like I won't do it. But I think that like
trial run.
Mezzo and I did sort of like go, I don't know that this is, if any of these words are bad, like let's just say them. Like we're not, I think if you say I'm going to do like unaliving to you, that's going to get that's a problem. Like that and maybe the AI like improved or something. Maybe it used to be you just say the word kill and you're done. But now I think it's just like, I think it gets like what you're saying. And so if you're not doing like threats or stuff like that, and you're just like having normal conversations, you probably can say all the words. So we just do it and see what happens. And it's nicer because you don't end up with like clips later that everybody knows TikTok language now, but like, it's nicer to just have the real words in there. I still don't like, even if you could say the like grape, the real word, I don't want to, I say sexual assault because I feel like grape is just such a harder word. I have used it when I'm like I really want the people to focus on what is being said here in the passage. You know what I mean? But I also want to be sensitive to, like, there's some words that even if TikTok's fine with it, I don't like, a lot of people are still going to be affected by it. So I like try to like be sensitive to that. But yeah, I don't know what is going on with the TikTok word thing, but so I just pushed the envelope, and so far it's been fine.
Yeah, in my experience, I've never had any problems except whenever I talk about that. Like, I don't know, and I don't know if there's buzzwords for this. So I'll be careful. I've been bananaed for talking about the rainbow topic, and I've said really supportive things, and then they clip me and show me what I said. I'm like, what's wrong with that? That seems like a good thing that I said. I think I was quoting what some other people say, maybe. I don't know, but that's the only issue I've ever ran into.
Yeah, I think that might be part of the terms of service and like the community and bullying thing, that like if they think that you're degrading a group, then maybe that would be a problem.
But all right, well, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Joel.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not a pro. I'm not a TikTok pro, but
You kind of are.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Hang
Love
on
to
1 second.
hear.
I do want to say something real quick. You guys, there is 169 in here. Giggity. And we're not at 50,000 likes yet. Come on, give it up. You know you're enjoying the show, and tapping is clapping. Also, don't forget I have a gift goal. It really helps me to be able to do more lives, do more Decon Q&As, and do more conversations with Christians when I reach my gift goal. If you guys can help out, that would be great. If not, make sure, though, that you are showing some love to my esteemed panelists. We always appreciate when people come up on the show. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the likes, the shares, all the new followers. I'm CrystalJae, and you are listening to Decon Q&A with CrystalJae. Crystal, the gifted. Okay, I'll pin it. I have to pin it when they're blocked, and then they open up to you. I don't know why. All right, go ahead, Tahir. Take over.
Okay. Hi, Joel. Always good to see you. What color sweater are you wearing? Are you wearing your Hot Boy Hollister shirt? Just
it's
wondering.
I'm currently wearing a skin color sweater.
Ooh, that's sexy. Just kidding. And actually, man, I shouldn't have led with that, because now I'm gonna sound really bad. But my question is, and I think about this anytime we get some of those like really raunchy thirsties chat messages. I just wonder, like, you are literally the deconstruction community's like internet boyfriend, and I just wonder, like, do the people in your day-to-day life know that you're such a heartthrob? Like, I just wonder, like, you do walk around life just being this big, heartthrob on the internet, and nobody has any idea?
I think that every comment on the internet is tongue-in-cheek and funny and silly, and I don't take any of that seriously. And I think that everyone in my normal life sees me as the regular, not heartthrob person that I am, and that's my official position on that.
Well, you are sorely mistaken, my friend, but I will let you believe what you want to believe. We love you. But,
thank you, Tahir. Thank you.
That's it, though. I'm outie. Bye.
Hi here. Thank you for being here. You better come back up and play the game. You know you should. How are you doing today, Sunny?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. Did you have a question for Joel?
I do. And sorry, I'm so nervous. This is like my first time on live.
Oh, well, don't be nervous. You're fine.
So my question is, I know you have quite a few tallies. Has any of those tallies been for somebody that came up and was like a full-blown, like crazy, like conspiracy theorist nutso?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't we joke about tallies. We have some people that come up and like tell us that we help them sort of like get their head around certain things, and I had a good one where the woman, her husband would watch stuff and she really didn't like it, and then eventually that helped her see that like this stuff was a cult. But to like know the detail of like this was like a flat earther or like some sort of like wild like evolution is just a conspiracy of science to make that Satan is making people make Christianity seem like it's not true. I don't know that there was any of those people that we've deconstructed because they just haven't told us.
Yeah, well, like
Yeah.
even like on the live, has it seemed like they've, you know, taken in any information? Because I feel like most of the time they're kind of just crazy yelling at you. I'm just wondering if ever there's been anyone that actually seemed like they were listening and kind of like trying to take in at all.
You know, when they do listen, when they seem like they're getting somewhere, they already had a position of listening. Like they kind of came in with a more of a curiosity, and you know, maybe they're already kind of leaning into some deconstruction or something. I've had it where like the last, I think it was the last live Mezzo and I talked to this guy named Theo or something, and at one point he was like, you guys are really cooking me on this. Sometimes I think that they're just like, oh man, I didn't do good in that debate that time, but I'll get them next time. It's like, no, take it seriously. If you're losing every debate or even a lot of debates, it's the problem with your worldview. It's like, leave the cults. You know, like, you don't have to lose, buddy. You know, you could just leave the cult. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's hard because they don't just be like, they're not often like, you know what? I didn't think about it that way. You're right. God is dead. Like it just rarely, never has happened.
Yeah, well, even like I feel like sometimes, like even if you can't get them to like fully like deconstruct, but if you can even get like a little bit of crack in them, and I don't ever see that happening with the you know, the conspiracy nuts that come up.
The real wild ones, you won't hear that, but you can hear that in some reasonable people for sure.
All right, well, thank you. That was all I had. I'll go ahead and drop back down. And I love you, Joel and Mezzo, but you're number one.
Yes, thank you. Finally, somebody honest.
Thank you, Sunny. Big W in the chat for Sunny. You guys, I don't have anybody else in the guest box right now, and I haven't seen questions in the YouTube or the chat here on TikTok. But so I was going to say, yeah, Benny Schley Lobes, if you have questions, feel free right now. Go ahead, Benny.
Joel, so I sometimes, for some reason, you do end up in my dreams. And can you I don't know if you can confirm or deny this. This may be too much information, but do you work for the Home Shopping Network or QVC?
I'd love to answer that, but do you want to? Who should take this one first? Me or you?
Oh, called out.
Who's the guest? Is it you or me? Who's the one that should be answering this one? Benny. Anyway, I don't talk about where I work, so hard pass.
Okay, fine. You know what? You do. You do work at the Home Shopping Network.
Yeah, in your dreams, literally.
Literally.
What am I? Okay. By the way, what am I selling in those dreams?
I don't know. I can't.
Don't answer that, Benny.
It's the only thing I remember.
Let us all just picture in our minds whatever we want him to be selling there. Okay. Hey, Emmy, did you have a question for Joel today?
Yeah. Hey, Joel. So my question is kind of a question about like your journey in deconstructing for yourself. You know, it sounds like you and I grew up in very similar cultures where it was a lot of like the very charismatic evangelical stuff, which is obviously not very friendly towards people like myself. And for myself, it wasn't until I had already kind of started asking some questions about God, but it wasn't until I got a job at the company that I've been at now for 8 years, where there's a lot of LGBTQ folks, that I started to kind of open up because I, of course, thought that this was sinful. It did a lot of, like, I have CPTSD, like, diagnosed because of it. And so I'm curious for you in your deconstruction journey, like, A, were you a Christian that was like, pro LGBTQ? Because there are some of those. Or was there a certain point at which, like, in your deconstruction, you were like, wait, this doesn't make sense? Like, what was the order of it? Does my question make sense?
Yeah, I was a raised bigot, so I had that rhetoric and ideology built in, and I wasn't actively hateful, but I certainly wasn't inclusive, and did believe it to be a sin. Um, and because I wasn't attending church, and I was still a believer, I became more progressive, I guess I could say, or liberal. I started becoming more lax on those ideas, because I was just like, I stopped being so sure of things, and I was like, well, I don't know what the problem is, but I guess, and I started referring to it when I remember one conversation I had, and I feel so bad about it, but I talked about, I was like, I think that the idea is, I was trying to help somebody understand like the Christian perspective. I think the idea is that the sin, it's what you hear all the Christians say, that the sin, the action of this is what is wrong, but the people are not wrong, and whatever. And so I was that piece of garbage for sure. And it was before I totally rejected the faith that I was just like, my question was, what is wrong with it? Like, what could be wrong with it? And I remember asking my dad and going like, but what's the problem? Like, why is it wrong? Like, what could the harm be? And he was like, yeah, because it's just like people, if they just want to do whatever they want to do, what's the problem with that? And I said, yeah. He didn't have an answer. So I was just like, okay, well, maybe there's nothing wrong with this. You know what I mean? Maybe, it's not a sin. And then what ended up happening with my deconstruction is, one of the things that determinism was a big factor of that, like the whole conversation of free will. And so, I just don't believe that these things are choices on any level, right? So anyway, I think it was kind of simultaneous to like, but I was already becoming a little less bigoted before fully deconstructing, but deconstruction was really where I was just like, became an ally, I would say.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. It's always interesting to hear from you, like, where these things started to separate for different people, because we all have such a different experience with it. And yeah, for me, it was definitely when I actually got to be around people that kind of showed me a mirror for myself, that I started going, wait, okay, now I got to ask this question. Because my deconstruction really took like 7 years, of literally about to go into a life of ministry, and then just going, if I'm going to do this, I need to be accountable and actually believe what I am saying I believe. And so I need to like test these things. And so it's actually one of the things that ultimately ended my marriage and allowed me to find my true self. So it's just so interesting to hear. And I appreciate that. But yeah, that was just my question for today.
And it's part of deconstruction too, because like I say, like, it's a half joke, but it's very true that I was raised bigot, and there have been like moments in my life where I have rejected people or things or ideas because they were homosexual, right? And again, like, I didn't think of it as a hateful way. Obviously, now I would see it that way, but I was just like, oh yeah, no, that's wrong. And I know, like, to be like sort of what's the word I'm looking for, to kind of to forgive myself. It's like, I was just taught that, like, I was just told that, I was told that over and over again, you know what I mean? But even being in this community, and like, I remember one time just listening to Days, Days was doing a live, and like him and I, it was just basically him and I sitting there, and just to hear his story, which, similar to yours, Emmy, is just like wanting to go into the ministry and doing all this. and then like praying and crying to try to get this like to pass from him so he didn't have to be gay or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it just broke my heart, and it's just something that like I just don't have that experience and stuff like that. And so to have like heard someone else talk about it just really helped me, you know.
Yeah. Really quickly, just a couple of the experiences that I had because of this was trying to come out as bi at around 16 to a friend of mine who told the youth pastor's wife, who tried to get me kicked off the worship team. And I then had to stand in front of the adult congregation and confess and, ask for forgiveness and all of this. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that like the church does, though. And, when for me, I actually had to come out as an atheist. When I came out to my parents, the first thing I knew about myself was that I was bi. I had known that for my whole life, and I now identify as pansexual. But um, was with that, when I came out to them about that, their first question was, "Well, how do you reconcile this with your faith?" And so I just had to basically say, what faith? I'm sorry, but I do not believe any longer, right? And you guys need to know that. Um, Ultimately, in coming out as trans, I knew that I could never say that, that I could never let them know this, because it would just destroy them, right? And so I'm kind of keeping it to myself, from them for the purpose of protecting them. However, I'm sure that they know through family and, things like that. But ultimately it did end our relationship a few years ago. It is really crazy how the the folks that believe these things never really stop to think about what their what their problem is, outside of just a couple of clobber passages that tell them what to think about it. And I have always wished that my parents would, at least stop and really question these things rather than just look to answers that affirm what they already believe. Um, but that's what Christianity does to people,
It kind of it feels like it's the like you sometimes have to ask the question like, what is it? Like, is it the religion that's making them bigoted, or does the religion support their bigotry? Because it's like
Yeah.
there's a lot of people that you can show them there's no good foundation. I mean, there's some verses, but there's no good foundation to really be this like so bigoted. And especially like, and it'd be interesting to hear your thought. I thought of this the other day. I mean, I was just like, is is the trans, I don't know if I want to call it the trans issue or what the best wording for that would be, but is that even a moral question? Like, is gender a moral question?
That's the question that I try to ask when I go live. Is is this even like a moral thing, right? Because what is ultimately wrong about this, right? There really isn't anything. It's the same exact thing about being homosexual, right? And it's like you cannot make a justification for why there would be a moral issue with this. And then even looking to the Bible, there is just nothing there about people like me, right? There's just nothing. We aren't mentioned.
Yeah.
Um, Except for a scripture that says that men shouldn't wear women's clothes and women shouldn't wear men's clothes, which is just such a weak basis. But I actually met the president of a uh, lobbying group, a lobbyist group, that literally lobbies against. I had to help this person at work, who lobbies against, spends millions of dollars lobbying against my community, and their whole reason was because of that scripture about wearing different clothing, that they actually donate millions of dollars to political campaigns. It was crazy, to actually have to have a conversation with this guy and find out what he did in real time as I'm standing there as a trans woman, very visibly trans. It was crazy. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't want to, Crystal. I didn't want to like take up a ton of time or like make this about me in any way.
You're
That wasn't my
fine.
intent.
We listen. Everybody is enjoying it because people are learning, and I think these things are important. And so please, no, don't worry. Just you are having a conversation with Joel. You finish your conversation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am a little elevated too, so I feel like I did ramble off. But I appreciate the
No,
space
you're
to do
fine.
that. And thank you for letting me share all of this with all of you. I just hope that, maybe someone else can hear this, maybe, at this point, since I've talked so much, maybe someone out there is hearing this that is really concerned about this dynamic of coming out about your faith and your identity. If you're hearing that, like, know that there are people out there who have been through this. You're not alone in that. And it can be scary, but it kind of ripping the band-aid off all at once if you feel like it's right for you and your family, and just laying it all out there at once might be the best way to just kind of get it out, right? Because even though it's going to feel like a big betrayal, ultimately for you, you're going to go, I'm finally me, right? Everybody knows. The most important people in my life know exactly who I am. And ultimately, the most loving thing I can do for them is to let them know the real me and let them make their decision about how they feel about that, right? Giving them the opportunity. So that was my approach to it anyways. And unfortunately I found out, you know, the hard thing. But yeah, that's all I'm again sorry for going on so long. All right.
No, you did great. Thank you so much for being here.
I was going to say, this is the beautiful thing about the deconstruction community is that, like, we come in here from our own lived experience of what this cult did to us and what we find fake about it. I feel duped, and like I feel like my upbringing was a sham. We were like so involved in this thing, and so much extra stress because of it. Nothing to the extent of having to stand up in church and do the things that they made you do, Emmy, but to listen to you and all the other people who have been through totally different and absolutely brutal experiences, it's just like that fuel to the fire of like, we have to stop the cults. Like it's so dumb. It's such a failure. It's so vapid. It offers nothing. And then look at this like world of hurt that it causes. It just makes you angry, and it motivates you to do those things. And so I'm always grateful to hear those stories, and I'm sorry that you had to go through them. But they are very like helpful in like seeing all the other harms that like I wasn't there for, but I know are going on, and which the way I was raised would have like, I would have contributed to that in some small part, at least, because I'd had the same ideologies. So
yeah, I mean, I was a youth pastor. That's the thing. I was a youth pastor, and I preached the same stuff that that my parents did. And that was like one of the hardest things, was being like coming to this realization about myself, many years later, after having figured out that there's something different about myself when I was 5, and then my mind shutting it off to protect me over time. Finally realizing that in my 30s, like, my goodness, the apologies I had to give myself, the forgiveness I had to give myself because of the guilt that you carry once you realize the damage that you have done in spreading this thing. And that is why I am so passionate about it. That's why I spend so much time in lives like all of yours, is because I'm trying to learn. There was a lot in me that just kind of like realized how bullshit everything is, and I just shut it off for a long time. And now you're helping me learn through these things that always like I have to go back and pick through my memories because I don't remember much of my childhood because of these things. So you guys are helping me pick through things that I kind of always like wondered. So I really appreciate this community so much. I'm gonna I'm very self-conscious right now because, like I said, I'm a little bit elevated. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, but thank you for having this conversation. And yeah, I look forward to spending more time with y'all. So
You guys, make sure you drop Emmy a follow and also a big W in the chat for Emmy. Emmy, thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate you. Thanks for sharing.
Thanks for having me out.
That was an amazing conversation, guys. I just wanted to make sure I put in the last thought on that little conversation.
I just want to say,
Hmm.
I absolutely love Emmy,
Welcome,
and that was
Denise
so
and-
inspiring. CrystalJae.
I'm just picking on all of y'all. Hi, Denise. How are you?
Hey everyone, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So I just came up because I have a question for Benny.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
kidding, I'm
Well, this
joking.
is.
I'm totally joking. So I just wanted to say, well, I have a question for Joel, but I have a comment to Emmy if they're still in here. So I was raised bigot too, but not because of religion. Like my mom's just super bigoted. But with the transgender issue, I find like a good kind of stopper or whatever is because what a lot of times they do is say there's only two genders, there's only two genders. And so what I say is, okay, so if someone's transitioning from female to male, then what's the problem? And then they don't know what to say, right? Because they just get caught up on like, okay, even if God only intended men and women and someone's transitioning from a man to a woman, they're still within the thing and they don't know what to say. So that's just a good, like, kind of get some thinking for a minute. But anyway, hugs for Emmy. Joel, I apologize. I haven't been here the whole time, so I'm sorry if this is a repeat question. Are you the only one, like in your family, like your kind of immediate family, if you will, that's deconstructed?
First of all, I love hearing the Buffalo accent. It's so funny. My mom.
Yeah.
It's really hot out here. Anyway, a hat is what you wear on your head, Denise.
You call it a cap, Joel.
A cap.
A cap.
Yeah, I think I have an older brother, just older than me, who we don't really chat very much, but I think he's been out longer than me, but we just don't talk anymore. So I'm not sure, but I'm like 99.9% that he's been out for a lot longer than me. And as far as anyone else, no, they're all like my oldest brother went like hard right because of COVID, like that, like just sent him down the the wrong path, and yeah, so and everyone else is like Christian on some level, but yeah, I think my one brother is the only one that isn't.
So why do you think like that you don't like have conversations with him like about it?
Well, we like kind of stopped talking for other reasons that were you know, just familial things ages and ages ago. Like we'll still be friendly if we like see each other at like a family thing or whatever. We just don't communicate regularly, right? So so it's just would be feel weird, I think, to like reach out and go, hey,
Oh
what's
yeah,
your
no,
take
absolutely.
on this, you know? So
Yeah.
but yeah, it's just like I get the vibe, you know.
I need to interrupt real quick. I'm sorry. We have non-binary people in the chat, and my daughter is non-binary, and so I do want to say that while I understand what Denise was saying, yeah, don't. If you feel that argument just erases non-binary, I understand that. I understand. She was giving an example of how she tries to show them how stupid that argument is, but but non-binary people are mentioned in the Bible. They are eunuchs, and Jesus said that you should wish to be one. And so I would personally point that out to them. And this channel does love non-binary people. My daughter is non-binary, so I'm sorry. We were not trying to erase you, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you felt that we were doing that. I really do apologize. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Crystal. I wasn't watching the comments. Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. I meant that, like you nailed it. You know, that they're focused on that they think that that's a good argument that there's only two genders, and it's like just as a way to get them even, like before you go into the like no genders on a spectrum and all that. That's you got to start somewhere. So that's just kind of where I was going with that. Okay, well, I don't have anything else.
Exactly, Emmy. Okay, well, you can stay up here if you want. I'm gonna probably say your name wrong, so please I apologize. Dazzy?
Yeah, close. It was Daisy.
Oh, Daisy. I didn't know if it was Daisy or Dazzy. I had a queen there.
I get it all the time.
Did you have a question for Joel today?
Well, for one, hi Joel. You are one of my favorite debaters.
Hi, Daisy. Thank you.
Hi.
You have good taste.
Yeah, I know. I feel like what's her name? Born Again Atheist. You guys are like the same but different, you know? Same genre.
Yeah, I love Born Again. She's just so good, so funny.
Yeah.
She goes so hard on clowning Christians and not taking any of it seriously. It's just like pure bliss. Like it's so good.
Yeah, it's great. So I thought this would be a great place to bring up. Okay, a little background, real quick. I grew up in the cult of fundamental Christianity, evangelical, all that jazz. I was doing missions trips. I was heavily indoctrinated, brainwashed, all that jazz. I'm out of it now. And I have gotten rid of basically all of my Christian friends except for one. We've been best friends since we were 6. And so I just can't get rid of her. I love her so much. And we've been doing good. We don't really talk about this stuff because I refuse to argue with her because I will get upset. And it's, oh my God, it's so frustrating because she's so close. She's so smart. So she's so close to seeing the light, but she won't do it. And I understand because she would have to go against her whole family and all her friends and her whole community. And I understand how hard that is.
Thank you, Denise.
Anyways, when we hang out, I've made it that we just like watch movies, so we don't have a ton of time to talk. And she still was able, one day she turns to me and goes, why did you decide that the Bible wasn't it? And I told her my couple reasons that were kind of off the cuff, and she ends up writing a letter to me that is telling me of how those reasons are not true, and says all this other stuff. And then she like in the letter she goes through point by point and like tells me, and one of the things how she starts it, she says, because in the beginning I put up a boundary of, because she kept trying to talk to me about Jesus and stuff, and I was like, dude, please. This makes me feel like shit. Do not talk to me. Stop trying to convert me, whatever. But she still found a way. So she gave me this letter, and the first part of it, it says, this is not an attempt to convert you. This is a yucky word to me that feels very domineering. This is simply an attempt to convince you of better truth. It cracks me up. Like, it is the same thing.
That's really funny.
It is the same thing.
Oh my God. But then it just goes on and on.
But words don't have definitions for Christians. You get to make them up as you go along. So clearly convert means something totally different.
I'm not really here to convert you. I'm here to undeconvert you.
Literally. To tell you the truth. Oh God. And so she goes through, because my first point was that because this was the undoing of me, was when I realized that people say that Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Bible, and then I was like, well, do we have any evidence that Moses existed? And I'm like, he just heard this from God and wrote a book, so this is no better than like Mormonism and Jehovah's Witness that we make fun of. Like, how is this any different? And that led me on to my deconstruction journey. And that's what I told her, and she said that, she's like, no, we know who wrote the Bible. What'd she say? Let me see. She said, blah, blah, blah. She gave me a QR code link for,
Here's who wrote the Bible. Use this QR code. You get 10% off at Dairy Queen or something.
It's the QR code links to a good overview of the canonization of the Bible. Main point is that the books were written by dozens of different authors
yes, not all identified, over thousands of years, all to form a strikingly coherent and unified story. Not to mention supporting archaeological, oh my god, I can't say that word,
Archaeological.
oh my god, thank you, and historical facts. The formation of the Book of Mormon is a totally different story, whatever. And I haven't watched the video yet. I haven't even fully read, like, to the very end, because the second point of me not being a Christian was, or that led me to that, was I met my best friend Colton, and he's has never been Christian, never believed in God, and he happens to be gay. But I didn't even say that. She just knows that he is. But I said he's one of the best people I know, and I was like, he's gonna go to hell forever? How is that an all-loving God? I don't understand. And she took that and thought that I was saying that he's going to hell because he's gay. And I was like, that's not what I said. But that's what she went off of, and so she did a whole thing about being gay, and it's not about works. But then, and I started getting, because I'm gay, and so I started getting more and more sad as I was reading this, because she goes into, she says, she just says how the Bible says that all sorry submitting to Jesus produces good fruits, and a life of flourishing. Opposing Jesus is living according to your desires produces bad fruits and an unflourishing life, including, among other things, sexual immorality, of which engaging in homosexual relations is one of many avenues. This is not what the church has taught. They've made it seem that God specifically has it out for homosexuals, whatever. See, she's like basically against most churches, but she's still Christian.
Yeah, it's pretty commonplace for Christians. But it's also funny, like, do you ever go like, hey, by the way, remember I was raised in this. I know all the rhetoric. Like, you don't have to tell me anything. There's nothing I don't know.
Yes! Oh my God, Joel. Sorry, I screamed at you guys. But yeah, that's literally when I first was like, okay, I'm not a Christian anymore, and everybody kept wanting to argue with me about it and kept on, and then they start spewing the rhetoric that I have spewed my entire life, and I just kept, and that's the thing that would make me feel shitty, is I just stop them and be like, I already know what you're gonna say. I know what you're thinking, feeling, everything. I have been there and I've done it. I've been on that side, and you know that. So why are you trying to do this to me? And yeah, I did that to my parents.
Just say it with them, like as they're saying it, just like get on to the like just rhetoric and just like say it with them. For God so loved the world that he gave, it's not a religion, it's a relationship. Just say all this stuff as they're saying it, and then they'll cry and you can go home.
Yeah, I could do that. See, with this, I'm going to reply her letter, and I want it to be, I want it to be so, like, just like factual and things that she can't answer, and then we'll see what she does, because I have no idea. There's another part in here that I wanted to clarify with her, because she said, blah blah blah. And she also talks about my church hurt.
Classic.
Right.
Just, here's what you do. You just send her, go to Joel's page, okay? And then on YouTube, I don't know what it's called, where you send them right to where you want them to go. Find every song when he's singing a song and just send her those. And like,
the timestamps.
Yeah, the timestamps. Yeah, just send her. He sings another song. Send that one over to her. Those are your replies every time. Just reply with Joel clips.
Literally, that's genius. In this, she says Christianity is not about knowing the facts about the textual criticism of the Bible or being not gay. And I'm like, wait, so Christianity's not?
It's just
about
such a random sentence.
What? That's literally the start of one of the paragraphs.
Yeah, I've always thought that Christianity isn't about being not gay.
You have to do it via QR code, Sarah says.
Yes.
Send her a QR code to timestamps of Joel's videos.
Oh my God, I could do like a whole paragraph, like nice MLA format, but then after whatever sentence I say, and then put a little QR code for his song, and then as she goes through the letter. That'd be awesome. I might actually have to do that. Do you guys?
Oh, you got teacup. Maybe you got a call.
Oh, that was for me. Oh.
I forgot. Do you guys have what's it called? Good sources for me to look at to, give her my sources?
Are you in the Discord?
I'm not.
Okay,
I can be.
if you go to the link in my bio, because I have a really beautiful link tree. It's
The
actually
link
Joel's
is also
favorite
in
link
my
tree.
bio.
It's in
Okay.
my bio,
It's
in my
in my
link tree.
Actually,
Mine's laid out nicer and it's orange.
I created the
orange is my
link
favorite
to
color.
just be able to.
But
It's
join
discord.gg
It's
slash
not in my
Decon
bio.
JCT.
Nico,
But I
how
have the
dare
best
you?
bio, and there's all different kinds of ways you can
It's not a very
support
clear
my
font.
show.
That's the problem with Crystal's. Mine is a lot simpler and it looks nicer. So just go to mine.
Also
and
in
it-
my bio. Yeah. Well, Seth said that he has a link.
Seth.
Maybe we
Hi,
should all
Seth
have
Dipper.
Seth comment and we'll pin Seth's comment so that we can follow.
Denise is down there muting everybody for me. Daisy, I have 2 Discords in my bio, mine and the Deconstruction Junction Discord. And in the Deconstruction Junction Discord, we have a resource area, and it is full of information. We also have another channel where called Deconstructing Deep Thoughts, where people put out things, and there's even one about different arguments that are brought up regularly. So make sure
Awesome.
you join the Discord, okay?
Okay, yeah, I so will. Thank you. I'm glad I got to share this
Yeah,
letter with
absolutely.
someone.
Thanks for coming up. We really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Have
Yeah,
a good day.
Honestly, Daisy, if you're comfortable sharing the letter, like if you want to redact some personal information or anything, the Discord would probably love to tear it apart.
Yeah, put it in my
So love you.
channel.
Okay, yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
Okay, thanks for being here, Daisy. Have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
Bye. Mika, did you have another question?
Yeah, I had another quick question. First, I just wanted to say thank you, Emmy, for sharing that. That was really special and powerful. Many of you know that I'm a conversion therapy survivor, and so it just meant a lot to me to hear your story, and yeah, thank you for that. But my question for Joel.
Wait, while we're talking about Emmy real quick, I'm sorry. Emmy, if you're in the chat, people over on YouTube want to know if you have a YouTube, and if so, what is it, so that they can subscribe to you. They are asking over on YouTube. Sorry about that. Go right ahead, Nico.
Yeah, so my question, Joel, was it intentional when you stopped using Tickled by a Feather for the entire run of the BBD bingo game, and then started using it again on the very live immediately following the end of BBD bingo? Was that intentional? And why were you sabotaging me?
That's really funny. This is a problem. I never looked at the bingo cards. I was very like honor system. You know, I'm an honest person. I would never look at the bingo card. I do not know what was on there. So that's the first thing. Second thing is I love to mix things up, and I think I was doing Tickled by a Feather a lot. I was like running that argument a lot, and so it just coincided that, you know, I tried to do something else, or like, you know, went to a different some different talking points. So that is just unfortunate. But yeah, you're right. Maybe I should have been generous and like, because I should have assumed that it's on there. So I want to apologize to everyone.
But how do you even ground the honor system?
Well, I
No,
grounded in.
I can verify. He was like, I never want to see the cards.
Yeah, I said, do not send them to. And I even got mad if people posted them. I go, I don't want to see this.
That's why we made a new bingo channel in the dumpling server.
But I ground my honor system in reality. So if the thing that I'm saying is true to reality, then it's honorable, and then that's the system. That's how it's grounded. Does that make sense?
Yeah, guess so.
I think
It,
somebody
it
Seth has
was.
a question for you.
Oh gosh.
Seth says, "Why are you so hard?"
hard. Everybody can say it, and it's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, Joel.
If you stay hard that long, it's going to start hurting. You can't be that hard. Why don't you let Jesus inside you?
Let him come inside you. Does anybody else have any questions for Joel on the panel right now?
I was just gonna say it was really funny how we made the bingo and then all of the topics that we had been used to like hearing, even in Mezzo's lives, changed. Like it was like the shift happened as we,
That's
so we
funny.
kept having to add new, um, new things that you guys were adding and trying to keep up. It was very chaotic.
Look, guys, and this is Mezzo and I, it's a gift from us to not always say the exact same thing every single live. We try really hard to not do that. And that's why we were developing new arguments, new things. Because, like, imagine all we ever did was, oh, tickle by the feather time. I mean, I know Mezzo does the Amalekites every time because, like, he's not
No,
as
it's good.
creative
It's
as me,
good.
but
The dynamic duo.
Denise had a question for Benny.
Yep.
Denise wants to know if she can ask Seth a question.
Before you answer that, let me just respond to Tahir, I love you, and to Hannah, I just felt like it was a good stopping point. Go ahead.
Anyways, Seth.
The fuck happened there? The fuck just happened?
Sorry.
The fuck was I?
What? That was not me. That was not me. That was Seth, actually.
My
I
hands
believe
are
that was Seth.
nowhere near-
And Seth said that I can answer for him.
Oh, okay. Well, she doesn't really have a question.
Oh,
She's just
damn
picking
it.
on you. But and Seth's right there in chat, so he can answer for himself too. Anyway, you guys, it's time. It's time for everybody's favorite. You need to make me a jingle for this game, Joel. I need a divine or decline jingle.
Well, if you can play it through, I'll make you a jingle, but I'm just worried you're gonna hold your phone up to the mic or something.
I'm gonna hold my iPad right here but I'm getting a new computer, and then I'm gonna get a little soundboard and stuff like
Okay.
that. So,
All right.
yeah. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready? Miko, Schley, Benny, Joel. Is there anybody else who wants to join us? I think I have room for 2 more people. I think. If you want to come up and play Divine or Decline, it's the game everybody loves to hate. I'm gonna read a phrase, and if it is from the New American Standard Bible, which is copyright free, you're going to say divine. I can say it. And if it is from the Quran, the Book of Mormon, or if it is made up by me, it is decline. And there are no points. Everybody loses. That's just the way we play the game. So, if you're ready, we're going to start with etc. We're going to go down the list, and here we go. Everybody ready? Okay, everybody ready. Drink some water. Don't be nervous. Here we go. For the Lord is our judge. The Lord is our lawgiver. The Lord is our king. He will save us, etc.
Oh boy. Decline.
All right, Shannon.
I'm going to say decline too, and I just wanted to come up because all my favorite people are here, so I needed to be involved.
I'm so glad you came up because you're one of our favorite people. Okay, Miko.
Was the word etc. part of it, or is that just added to the end?
Did I say etc.?
Well, etc. was the first person.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that at the end of it. Okay.
No, okay.
That's where we get etc. from.
Sorry.
Okay,
Yes, from the Quran. I mean Bible.
that is hilarious.
I'm gonna say decline.
All right, Schley.
Decline.
Penny boy.
I'm gonna say that I am so happy to be here with all of you.
To answer the fucking question, Ben.
Shannon and Miko, you two are like low key the funniest.
Answer the fucking
ever.
question. Like, what are you doing?
And I'm going to
You're obfuscating.
decline.
He was obfuscated. Crystal, I can't remember it.
Okay, ready? For the Lord. For the Lord is our judge, the Lord is our lawgiver, the Lord is our king. He will save us.
I'm gonna say decline as well.
All right, that is divine. That is Isaiah 33:22.
What? You are so tricky.
God damn it.
Okay, number 2. And he stretched forth his hand upon the water, and it did bear him up, and he walked as though upon a plain path, etc.
Oh, geez. I'm going to decline again.
Okay, Shannon.
That's not fair if you made it up, because like you're using a real story and then just changing the words.
I know, it sounds so
I agree.
real.
I have objection.
Like the Mormons and the Muslims didn't do that? Are you trying to tell me? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna say decline.
Mika.
Decline.
Okay, Schley.
Oh shoot. I feel like I need to be contrary. I'm gonna say decline. I don't know.
Okay, Benny boy.
What was it about like bare asses? What?
Yes.
Yeah, that was your OnlyFans commercial earlier.
Yeah, he slapped his rod across the bare asses or something.
Oh my.
Yeah. And he stretched forth his hand upon the water, and it did bear him up, and he walked as though upon a plain path.
That sounds too Mormon. I'm gonna decline too.
He put his hand across over the water.
Yeah, he did. That's what
He
it
stretched his hand across over the water, and then he walked on it like it's a bare path.
Put your hand across.
First of all, I'd like to change my previous answer to divine, and then this one I'm gonna say divine just to be. At first, I thought it was the Moses thing, but now it seems like the Jesus thing. So divine.
It is decline. That's just made
God
up
damn it.
bullshit. Hey, you guys,
It was a trap.
Please try to help me reach my gift goal if you can today, and make sure you keep tapping and doing all the good stuff. But yeah, that was decline. Okay, number 3.
How did it work? Like it did. Did he not get the path? Like, was it not a bare path, or like did it not support his feet, or like in the real story, what happens?
Oh, in the real story, he doesn't put his hand on the water; he just walks on the water.
Oh, jeez.
I thought like
it was December and it was up in Northern California, so the lake was frozen.
Yeah,
but
I'm
they
pretty sure
don't
they
tell
all
you
like
that part.
they all woke up and they're like, "Wait, where'd Jesus go?" And like he was halfway across the lake or something, and they're like, "Holy shit!" And that's it.
Yeah.
He was just walking
All right.
or floating,
Yeah.
just on his back.
He's out walking
I don't know,
after
both?
midnight.
Walting. I'm trying to come up with a
Do
wall.
you guys need Mezzo to draw a picture on the whiteboard about this? I mean,
It's just gonna be a cock.
Yeah.
I know. All right, number 3. The one who guards his mouth preserves his life. The one who opens wide his lips comes to ruin, etc.
Hot.
Agreed.
Divine.
You're coming to ruin?
Yeah.
That's some coming right there. I'm sorry, Shannon. Go ahead.
Wait, what did Sarah say?
I said divine.
Okay. I'm going to say divine too, but I also have a question, Crystal. Have you ever taken an actual Bible verse and only changed one word? Is that too mean?
I'm
Okay.
I'm not that mean. But I will, like, particularly if we've studied something recently and I like the wording of it, I will purposely use it when I do my made up versions. Like one time it was like stiff necked or whatever, so I put that in there and everybody fell for it. It was great. Anyway, no. So did you say divine?
Yeah, I'll say divine.
All right. Miko?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's divine. I think I recognize
Okay.
it.
I think it's
All right,
decline.
Schley? All right, Benny?
I think it's decline.
Oh,
Div
tricky.
Klein. Div Klein.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm gonna change my previous answer if I can, and then for this one, what's it about again? I forgot.
Proverbs
The
16:30.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah. It's opening your mouth, and I've been to Pompeii, but I don't remember coming in the ruins, or coming to the ruins.
Then you missed something. You really did. You should go back.
That's a bucket list item.
Got to go back there, yeah. I'll say divine.
Okay, well, that would be divine. That is Proverbs, but it is 13:3. Thank you so much, Seth. Look at me. That was totally cool. Okay,
I knew I read that in the middle of the month. Yeah, that sounds right.
oh, I have to pin the gift goal, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It only lets me do it so often, too, so I can't right now. I'll do it in a little bit. Okay, and those who believe and do righteous deeds, we will surely remove from them their misdeeds, and will surely reward them according to the best of what they used to do, etc.
Decline.
Read it again because I hated that sentence.
I hated reading it. Okay, so, and those who believe and do righteous deeds, we will surely remove from them their misdeeds and will surely reward them according to the best of what they used to do.
I don't think that's the Bible, but it sounds like another holy book, so I guess is it divine for any other holy book too, or is it decline?
No, only the Bible. Only
Okay,
the
okay,
Bible
well
is
then
divine.
decline.
Okay. All right, Miko.
Yeah, that sounds like it's trying to sound old, so it sounds Book of Mormon, so I'm going to say decline.
Okay.
I think
Schley?
it's Mormon too. Decline.
Okay. Benny?
I'm not Surah, but I think it's a decline.
Okay, Joel.
Yeah, I think it's also the Quran, so I'm going to say decline.
It is the Quran. It is 29:7. Good job. Good job for all of you who declined that. All right, here we go. Blessed is the man whose lamp burns continually before him, for his house shall not be left in darkness, etc.
Decline.
Cool.
That's so tricky. I'll just say divine. I might be ruining my streak here, but I'm going to say divine.
All right, Nico?
I think that's decline.
All right, Schley?
I'm gonna stick with Shannon and say divine. I don't have a reason. That's it. Just Shannon.
Solidarity.
Okay, Betty boy.
Sounds hot. I'll say divine.
Okay.
I think this is one of your sneaky make 'em ups. I'm going to say decline.
Wow, Joel calling me out like that. That was decline, and I did make it up. Good
Oh,
job.
dang.
I'm not even mad.
Sorry, Schley.
Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can pin that for you guys. Oh, wow, that is so cool. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That is really cool. All right, here we go. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. etc.
Decline again.
All right, Shannon.
I feel like I've heard that before, so I'm going to say divine.
All right, Miko.
That is divine.
All right, Schley. Benny.
Well, like a Bette Midler song.
Yeah.
So,
where your treasure is, there your heart will be, heart will be, heart will be also.
Yep. Okay. Divine.
Okay, Joel.
Like I just quoted it back to you, so obviously it's a memory verse. It's a divine.
Oh, I am so sorry that I made you play the game, okay? I'm so sorry. Yes, it is divine. That's Matthew 6:21. Okay, one time I want to play the game where I give you bonus points if you could tell me where it comes from, but that's another day. Okay, and the multitude did gather at the river, and they rejoiced with exceeding gladness, for their burdens were lifted, etc.
Decline.
All right, Shannon.
I'm going to say decline because I have no idea what Bible story that would be.
Okay, Miko.
Decline. No reason.
All right, Schley.
They gathered at the river?
Yeah. It's a multitude.
The river, you know.
The river. Shoot. Divine.
Okay, Schley. Benny?
Because I betrayed her last time.
Decline.
Joel?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm declining too.
Okay, that is decline. I made it up to try to sound like the Book of Mormon.
Well, that's a
That
double bluff.
river
so
sounded
nice.
That river sounded so official. Damn it. I think I have a solid point.
Okay. And do not kill the soul which God has forbidden except by right. And whoever is killed unjustly, we have given his heir authority, but let him not exceed limits in taking life, etc.
Divine.
Shannon.
I'll say decline for a different book.
Okay, Miko.
I'm gonna say decline.
All right, Schley.
I'm going to say decline too.
Okay, Benny boy.
It sounded like something that I would like drone out in like when I was sitting in mass, so it does sound divine-y. So I'm gonna say divine.
Okay, Joel.
I'm gonna guess Quran again, so decline.
Good job, Joel. That is Quran. That is 1733. Joel, have you missed some today? Have you missed like one or something?
I missed like the first three or something.
Well, I think he got them all right because he went back and changed his answers.
Oh yeah, I did change.
Oh,
That's true. I did change those answers.
That's true. Okay, number 9. He who withholds grain, the people will curse him, but blessing will be on the head of him who sells it, etc.
Divine.
Shannon.
That sounds like you made that up. Decline.
Miko.
That's divine.
Schley.
Oh man, divine.
All right, Benny boy.
It sounds very capitalistic. Decline.
Yeah, blessings will be
Joel.
upon him who sells it. Decline.
That
Decline.
was divine. That's Proverbs 11:26.
What?
Whoa!
That's why I don't like this game.
Hell yeah.
I knew I heard that mid-month. I knew it.
Is this like read the Bible in a year, Meeks?
What's
No,
happening
you read
with the
the
month?
proverb that corresponds to the day of the month. Did you never do that?
Oh.
No. That's
That-
right.
it just reminded me of mid-month, so I was like, that's gotta be divine.
That's got to be in the book.
Announcement from Justin. They are going live on AXP in like 2 minutes, but
Okay, we're almost done here,
Yeah.
so we can go raid him. So
Thanks for
here
the
we go, you guys.
non-information, Benny. Fuck.
You guys, this is number 10. It's
I
for
deserve
all the
all of
marbles.
this. I deserve all of this.
Hey, I'm Benny. Let me answer all everyone else's questions and then try to ruin the show by having people go watch something else. Like, what are you doing?
What am I doing with my life? I've been going through some tough times, Joel. I'm off my game.
Benny,
You guys
if
both
you were,
need to calm down, honestly.
if I were there right now, I would just give you a fucking big old hug.
Oh, I would
Gee.
hug you too, Benny.
Oh, I dug all you guys.
Me too. Me too. Okay, let's get to number 10. Then we're going to talk to Joel for a minute, and then you can be excused for recess. Okay, you guys? Number 10 for all the marbles. Everybody who gets this right wins the game. Okay? Here we go. The sun shall
Divine.
tarry not. Oh, okay. The sun shall tarry not, but hasten its course, for the hour is near when all things shall be revealed, etc.
Decline.
All right, Shannon.
Divine, I guess.
Okay, Nico.
Decline.
All right, Schley. All right, Benny boy.
Who's Terry Knotts? I don't know. I'll stick with divine.
Okay, Joel.
Terry fourth, yeah. Well, it could be like some King James nonsense. I feel like it's divine, but if it's not, you've done a good job making it up.
I don't remember what I said.
Great job making it up. It's decline.
Nailed it.
That's what I said.
Okay,
That's
you
very
guys.
deceitful, Crystal. Well done. Way to be so deceitful.
I'm waiting for the
allowed to
day.
now.
I'm waiting for the day
I'm
Crystal
allowed to.
accidentally makes up something that's in the Bible.
Word for
And I
word.
was like, no, what's in there?
No,
Only got one
you
wrong.
Totally stole that. You played. Oh wow, good job, Nico. Good job. You guys, let's get me to 100,000. And thank you, Seth, for helping me reach my gift goal, and everybody else who helped me reach my gift goal. Thank you so much. Tap the screen while I talk to the panel here, and yeah, and then maybe we could get to 100,000 real quick, etc. You don't go live, but I still want everybody to follow you. Do you make content, though? Videos? Things that they should know about?
I don't do anything. I'm just a stan.
Okay, well, follow, etc. Anyway, I'm going to drop you down. Schley, why did you leave? Okay, I'm going to drop you down, but thanks for being here. Love you.
Bye, internet friends.
She's such a big supporter of everybody. I'm going to drop each of you down as I say goodbye to you. Schley and I have been going live together, so make sure you're following Schley. She can't go live all the time. Pretty soon she's going to be back in school doing her nursing stuff, which we're so proud of. But when we do go live, she's amazing. Schley, how are you today?
I'm good. I didn't mean to drop, but I guess it's good because now I'm on top. Hey.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to promote, ma'am?
Just everybody here. You guys are amazing. Thanks for having me. This was so fun and lovely. And yeah, that's it.
Thank you for being here, you guys. Schley the day. Make sure you're following her. I love her. And Shannon, I want to thank you so much for coming up on my shows. It makes me feel so honored that you come up here, and I'm so happy you're here. Do you make content, or do you go live, or are you planning to? Anything we should know about you, Shannon?
No, I don't have any content. I don't have anything to offer, really. Just support for you guys. Tapping the hell out of the screen. Yeah, coming up on your lives specifically. So if anyone ever wants to hear from me, I'll be on Crystal's live. Other than that, I'm bouncing around the Discord. I'm hanging out with Schley, my best friend. And Meeks, could we get like a W Meeks emoji, you think? I would use that like all the time.
Sure. Yeah, I'll make one.
Okay, great. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Shannon. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys don't know, Shannon and Schley like totally take care of all the freaks and dumplings. They're amazing. A great team that takes care of a lot of stuff for all of us freaks and dumplings. Miko, did you have anything to promote?
You can find me in the chit chats of all the deconstructors. That's about it. Love you all. Thank you for everything you do.
Thanks for being here. We really appreciate you. Have a great day. Benny boy, how are you?
I'm all right. Promotions. Yeah, we got the Deconstruction Junction YouTube channel. We got I am CrystalJae's YouTube channel. We got Joel Reads Bible's YouTube channel. We also have the Bad Bible Debates YouTube channel. There's a lot going on. There's this guy named Mezzo. He's pretty cool. And I mean, the show's about Joel though, so make sure that you guys are all following Joel, giving all your gifts to Joel, sending all your praises to Joel, and just forget about little old me. I'm just a guy.
Listen, you guys, Benny Boy is the genius behind the Deconstruction Junction Discord. And he's gone through quite a bit in the last year. And so make sure you're following Benny Boy. Send him some love. And Benny, I hope you know I love you. And if you need anything, I'm here for you. And I just want everybody to do a big round of applause for you because you do so much for this community. And we really do appreciate it. We joke, but you're amazing. We call you the Puppet Master. And we say that lovingly. He is the puppet master of the Deconstruction.
Is it lovingly? We'll see. No, I love all you guys.
Benny, I like to say that you're the heart of the deconstruction community. Does that make you feel
You
good?
said that about me.
Shut up, Crystal. This is about Benny this time.
I was thinking more like the I don't know, the inguinal system. Is that a thing?
No, it's probably not. But yeah, I think of you as the inguinal system too.
Thank you.
Whatever you want to be thought of as.
The tongue of the
duod. These words are great.
All right, that's all I got. Kick me, send me away, please.
Okay, I love you,
Joel.
Benny. I'll talk
Love
to
you too,
later.
Benny.
Crystal.
Bye. Joel, you have a lot to
Yes.
promote anyway. Wait, why are we in the guest box at the end of the show? Let's see what's going on. Oh, I'm sorry, Jakeem. We're at the end of the show. Joel, so really quick, where can we find all your new children's songs?
They are on my YouTube. I have one more that I have to post. I have chapters now, so you can find them here on the chapters or whatever they call them. What is it? Series? Whatever, you get it. And then there's a playlist called Joel Sings Bible for Kids on YouTube, so watch them there. And yeah, still have one more to post that I'll post Tuesday when I go live.
Okay, and listen, I know a lot of you guys want to hear Joel's jingles, the ones where, context, spiritualize, good kind of slavery, all those great hits that we know that he plays when he is debating Christians. But those, you need to subscribe to either Joel or Mezzo on TikTok or become a member over on Joel's YouTube channel. And then you get access to the Bad Bible Debates Discord where he has kindly put his jingles for the people who subscribe to him. So make sure you do that and tell us, where are we at on the Bad Bible Days? Have you guys signed a contract for season 3? Have we finished season 2? Where are we at?
No, we're still in limbo. Season 2 is over. We had the finale, obviously. We're still in limbo. There is a investigation happening. So until they figured out how, I think his name was Bjorn. I don't know. I don't really remember him. I didn't really have a lot of interactions with him. So there's really not a lot of, you can't really.
Never heard of him before.
Not a lot of
never heard you
evidence.
mention that
Yeah,
name.
there's not a lot of evidence with our interactions with him or anything, but he some people think he was murdered, so like they're gonna do this court case or kind of doing an investigation, and because of that, because that's not done yet, we still aren't out of our contract. We have to that has to be finished first before we can finally say we're out of the contract. As soon as we're out of the contract, then we're free birds, free star-crossed buddies, and we can like figure out what we're going to do next. We are hoping for a season 3, but you know, right now it is in limbo.
But isn't it true that whoever this Bjorn character is, he had some kind of list that they are talking about releasing?
We don't want to. I don't want to talk about it. I honestly don't. I don't know. Is this a gotcha? Did you just become some fucking gotcha journalism, Crystal? Is that what this is now? Because I thought we were having a good
I'm just
conversation.
saying, I've heard there's a list, Joel, and I think
I don't know about a list. I don't know anything about the evidence in the court case. I don't know anything about what's going on there. I don't know. We don't know about how he was murdered or anything. Like we don't know anything about that.
All right,
Like just move on from it, Crystal.
Okay. I
I
told
don't
you
know
I'd
why we're
stay.
talking about this. I'd like to promote Mezzo WS _WS. He has a he does YouTube TikTok lives. He is on YouTube. Please subscribe to him. He is very funny, and then he does Mezzo Music, which if you go to his Discord TikTok, you can find his link tree and go and check out his music and go check out all of the things he does. He's very, very good. So, and he's my best friend.
That is your best friend right there,
That's
Mezzo.
right.
Okay, when are you going live again, Joel?
I'm going live again tomorrow with Joyful. I'm going to be on JA Debates as co-host. And then after that, I'm going to do my own live on Tuesday night. That one's going to be one of the big ones. It's going to be one of the big ones.
Okay, well, in all seriousness, I want to tell you that it has been such a pleasure to get to know you over the last year or so. And I want to thank you so much for always supporting me and coming up on my little show and doing the Q&As with me. I really do appreciate it. You bring me a lot of joy in my life, and you've taught me a lot, and I'm really glad that in this crazy world we live in, our paths somehow crossed, and I got to meet you and be a part of all this. I find it silly but educating too, and it's just amazing, and I'm glad I got to live in this time zone, if you will.
Well, I feel the same way, Crystal. Like the whole community has been a huge thing for me. Well, I've said this many times, but it was a something I didn't know I needed, but I certainly did. And it's been such a gift to me to have people, a growing community of people who are so supportive. And you were like there at the ground floor of what I was doing, and just so supportive of me and everybody. But such a huge heart. You have such a huge heart, and it's been a gift to me to have you in my life as well. So thank you for everything that you do, and to have this kind of space, and to again, just have been supportive like when I started. And of course, I want to shout out all of the dumplings that come in and support the heck out of the every live, and you know, by subscribing and membershipping and being in the Discord and chatting and tapping and talking and all the things. Like, it's crazy. Like Mezzo and I have talked about this before, just like in passing, where like we've done a lot of things over the years where we've been creative, making music or this or that. We've never had this kind of success at anything we've done, and it's because everybody, all the dumplings and you and the community have been so supportive of us and so welcoming. And we're fun, we're funny, we get that, but it's really the community that has pushed us out into the world. So thank you to everybody. I really appreciate it.
Well, we really appreciate you, and I appreciate all the dark crystals out there. You guys are my supporters, and I appreciate you. And to let you know that this week my son-in-law has jury duty and I'm the chauffeur, so I'm not scheduling anything this week because I will have to be on call for that. But Schley and I have talked, and when I'm available, I might do some pop-ups during the week for conversations with Christians. And let me tell you when the next Decon Q&A with CrystalJae is real quick before we go. The next one is, oh, you guys, the next one I have scheduled is September 2nd. And my special guests are Lortz, E, and Mackluster, the Power Panel. So if you guys have enjoyed listening to them on panels, make sure you come and support them. Come and ask your questions. Joel, thank you again for being here. I love you. You guys in chat, thank you so much for being here. Over on YouTube, thank you so much for all the views and shares and likes and gifts. We love you. Now go raid Justin and tell him Joel sent you. All right? Have a great day and see you around the mean streets of TikTok. Bye.
Love you.
Love you too.